Yo, yo, yo. How we doing, everybody? Good to see you. Welcome to another day, probably of Palworld. Let's be real. I'm having a great time in this game. Been loving it. So we're going to probably do some main story work today and base building, and we're just going to play Palworld. There's just so much to do in this damn game. I don't have my phone. That's weird. I thought I did. Oh, well. I'll go get it in a minute. Anyway, we need a better way to do food. I have been noticing that I don't like how we do food. So one of the things we're going to do today, and I kind of started this a little bit during the mornings or the intros. So I'm going to stop the whole berry thing we're doing at each base and make it so we don't have pals at these bases that are needed to do that stuff. So in this base in particular, we have a little bit of like wood chopping, but that's all we need here. We're not doing anything else. So we don't need watering. We don't need planting. So if we go back to here, let's see. You guys are 5 miners. You're a 4 miner. You're 5 miners. You're a 3 miner. I'm going to take you off. You're a 4 miner, so we'll keep you. I really like these menace stings. I think we need to get more of these things. These things are cool. Because mining and chopping is a great combo. You're a handicrafter. See, you're not a great miner. But you guys are handicrafters, but you're transporters. But let's not worry about transporters or handicrafters right now. Let's focus on exactly what we're doing. Okay. So sort by mining. So the most we have that is not already assigned are 4s. Okay. So we could do... Oh, you're right.
With Twitch Prime, I saw the EA announcement for EV in October, and I have to say I'm disappointed. You were 4 days away from Novemberville.
Dude, I don't really have an excuse there. I'm sorry. You're right. You're absolutely right. Well, you're right. I don't have anything. I have nothing to say to that. Okay. So, let's go ahead and do this. We're sorting now by transport ability. I want you. I have a war sect that wasn't out? Really? And then we have... Oh, beacons are really good transporters. Look at that. Job. Cool, man. Okay, let's try this here, and let's see how we like it. Now let's go down to here, and we're going to basically do the same thing. Yep. So I went ahead and replaced these with cloth. That's all looking good. And I think I already did the same thing here primarily. So what we've done here is now we have...
Oh, someone's a big shot, are they? The big old VIP.
Thanks, Ben. What we have here is essentially the same thing as the other place, but now we have a bunch of menace stings doing mining, and then everything from here on up is pretty much transport or... Oh, we need more transport here. Yeah, we're gonna need more transport here. I think I'm gonna break down... Yeah, I'm gonna... You know what? Blazehal, you're gone. And I'm gonna bring in Zoe. Zoe, you're gonna chill here. Zoe's gonna chill here. There we go. Cool. Do not tell me you're immediately going to sleep, Zoe. What are you doing? Oh, you were repairing something. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Do that. That works. Yeah, we need more people moving stuff around. So hopefully between our 2-5 transporters we'll do that. If we need to get more, then we will get more, no problem. But with all the stuff that these farms are dropping, I'm assuming these guys are going to be working pretty much 24/7. Running stuff around. Cool. Okay, well, great. All right, so that's chungusing along. Now over here, I made a few changes as well. What I did was I pulled back the fishing area, and I went ahead and doubled our farming. So this is going to be just like a farming base, essentially. This is where we're going to make our food. So now we just have a bunch of pals that are growers, that are waterers. We even have a couple showers. But yeah, so hopefully between all of this land, we'll be able to like mass produce food and feed all of our other 3 places more effectively. Yeah. That be the hope. Dang, we need more planters, man. We need more planters out here? Maybe. Put those there. Bam. That's growing. That's growing. You're watering. Yeah, they're flying, man. They're doing it. All right, let's check our eggs, and then we're gonna go out and start adventuring today. Oh, I did make this. I made an assault rifle. I haven't tried it yet, obviously, but I have made an assault rifle. Yes. I don't even know if I have assault rifle ammo, which is kind of hilarious. But can we make some more of these? If I make more of these, what's my limiting factor? It's the paldium fragments. Okay, cool. That's a relatively easy one to fix. That's good. Can we make? Oh, I wanted to make this. Let's make you. Great. Going over here. How are we doing here? We are done. Finally, stump and axe development. Okay, so now we want to do. Now we can do the stump and axe. We'll put that at the other two places. There's not really much wood cutting going on, but every bit counts. Sure. Let's start doing medicine production. Start getting that research going. Let's make some paldium fragments too. 300 is grand. Let's start with 300. Perfect. How about a few refined... 25 coal total? Uh-oh. All right, huge rocky egg. Tetrois! Nice. Okay. Well, we're going to have to apparently address our coal situation here. Polapup? Whoa, I've not seen that one before. That's a new one. Cool. Okay. Well, dang. Polapup. I'll have to go take a look at him. Let's go over here for now. Hey, Mods, is Kono a base location determines the base raid difficulty? I made a second base in a 50 zone, and the base raids are way harder than base 1. No, I didn't know that, but that makes a whole lot of sense. Yep, that makes a whole lot of sense. I'm out of fiber? Weird. Okay. I didn't realize I was out of fiber, but okay. I was gonna say, you're doing your thing, right? Yeah, you are. How are we doing here? 1,060? Do it. Wait. Grab it again. Do it. Allow transport. There we go. Got you. Hey, what happened to the attack? Did I make the attack thing? I thought I made the attack thing. No? You allowed transport on it? Oh, they move equipment too? Oh, I didn't realize they move equipment. Where do they put... Why do they keep putting... This should not be in here. What are you? Production good. Oh, stop it. I don't know why they keep... This is the weirdest thing. For some reason... They keep putting, even if there's nothing in here, they keep putting the cloth that I make here, they keep putting this cloth in there instead of the guild chest that has cloth in it. Shouldn't they always put... I thought they prioritized where stuff was first and then closest chest. Is it closest chest and then... Oh, so I had it backwards. So it's nearest chest first. Okay. Okay. Well, dang, dude. That makes a lot more sense. All right. I thought it was doing same type prioritization. That was clearly a mistake. Thank you, chat. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. So now all I'll do is just go to all the other chests and make sure that they don't take goods. And that'll be easy. So just go into here and make sure there's no production goods on anything. And we should be fine. Beautiful. Oh, interesting. Guild chest also has last priority. So if there's a single spot open literally anywhere else in the base, they won't drop off at the guild chest. Really? See, that's interesting because my other bases only have guild chests, so I've never seen it before. Okay, wait, so in that case, they dropped this attack thing off in the closest viable chest? So that would have been like this one? No. Where did they put this thing? Oh, we still need to see what this is. I haven't seen what the Valet ring is yet. Also, I just realized something. I've been stockpiling these and not spending them. We're going to go spend these. Yeah, we're going to go spend some of those. Mm-hmm. He wouldn't have put it in the guild chest, right? Bro, where did this thing go? Oh. Wait, chat saying I missed it. I missed it. So I was looking at it a second ago? Oh, no. Oh, no. What does it look like? I thought it was a little red necklace. Did I not see it? Oh, no, no. That's the blueprint. That's what it looks like, but that's the blueprint. Is that what you're talking? Yeah, no, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the actual item that I thought I made, but it's looking like I didn't. I'm just going to make another one. It's not very expensive, right? Nah, we good. You know what, though? I'm not going to pick it up, and I'm going to see where they take it. No. It's not my accessory slot. It's not my accessory slot, man. Somebody said, did they put it in the fridge? There's no way. And there it is. Weird. No, I guess I'm gonna have to go back and look at the VOD, man. I guess I didn't make it. I don't know. I did something dumb. We're just gonna go with that. Yep. Always check your fridge. There you go. Always check your toilets. I like this game, but so far, Abiotic Factor is my favorite survival game. I love coffee in my coffee hole. As somebody who also enjoys coffee in their coffee hole, I'm kind of, dude, Abiotic Factor is something real special. That game is real special. I gotcha. Cool. There's that. Fantastic. This is interesting. I'm gonna buy one of those. Boop. Cool. Okay. Oh, and also, bam! Nice. All right, great. I think I might save for the third star. We'll see. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm gonna do you too. Oh yeah, dude. Now we have two stars. Those are kind of like our attack bros right now. Although I probably shouldn't have them both on me. Food preservation. Oh, that's cool. XP gain. Whoa, what? Bro. We need more of these. Damn. Okay. First time I've seen that. Okay. Oh, you know what? Also, during the outro last night, I did some more... I just warped over here and did this one a couple more times. I think we have some stuff to spend here. Let's go take a look. Maybe I could buy something and put it on my pals. We need ammo? Yes, I will pick up some ammo in a minute. I have 54 battle tickets. Which one of these do I want first? I really wish, okay, honestly, devs, I love you guys. When we're mousing over this kind of stuff, we need to see what this does. So it needs to say an implant embedded in a pal's body to change the passive skill. Blah, blah, blah. And then under this box down here, it needs to say what Serenity does. Like, I need to know what Serenity does. I don't care about I need to know what Serenity does. Okay. Because, yeah, Serenity is cooldown on skills. Okay, that sounds amazing. This is something for R reloading, something for healing. Oh, Noble is the thing that makes it so you make more money when you sell items. That's cool. Infinite stamina. Do pals have stamina? How does that work? Maybe that's for us. I'm going to get Serenity. Cool. Also going to do one of these while I'm here. We can't quite do platinum, but I think we can do gold pretty well. Stamina. Oh, that's the stamina for rideable pals. Cool. Okay. Oh, so we do want to get that eventually for sure. For our, we want to get that for our mount eventually. Cool. Hey, Shadow Fox, what's up, buddy? Can we do the next level? We can try it. I've not beaten the next level yet. But I would need ammo before we do that. Let's do some leveling and stuff first, and then we'll come back and do that. Yeah, how many tech points do I have? Do I have any? Today, I'd like to try to work into the next tier if we can. So that's going to be a thing. All right, let's go back to our base. Let's get hopefully a bunch of minestrone cooking, and then we are going to go do stuff. Let's go over here. Go to our ammo chest. I don't even think I can make the ammo for this gun yet, so that's a thing. Okay. Dude, she has the best animations. Did she just toss that up and, oh my God, girl, how are you so cool? All right, let's go to here. Actually, let's go to here, and we're gonna go do these bosses, and then we'll go to here. So we'll do like, perfect. Okay, let's do that. I still want to check out those islands to the northeast. Actually, no, let's do that first. Let's do that first. I said we were gonna do that yesterday. Let's do that first. Let's check the islands around the right side, and then we'll go and do the main questicles we were talking about. So we were going to do this one first. Oh, there's a thing over here. Whoa, there's a thing over here. Dude, hell yeah. That's for Xenos, isn't it? And we can get more PAL fragments from that too. What the hell? What are you? Consumes information and turns it into energy. Regularly seems to be sending information to someone. Hello, what was the message you just sent? I devoured it before checking. Xenoguard, Heart of the Immovable King. Bro. All right, hold up. We gotta go check this out. Man, new mining pick is doing some work. Love that. Arclight. I'm exploring this area right now, so I don't need to know where anything is currently, but thank you. I appreciate the, it's good looking out. Dude, we are getting shredded out here. How much can we do these? Yeah. Bro, I think this guy just got some crazy new move. What was that move you did just a second ago? A 600 Okay, that's new. Yeah, that's a new move. My lord. Well, let me see this thing again. It was this. It has a long-ass recast. Look at that. This right here. Damn. Okay. That's pretty badass. It's also even better because we can do it from range. And yeah, that's great. That's awesome. Grab you. All right, let's get back before we burn to death here. Probably go ahead and pop one of these on just in case. Oh, nope. Sorry, cat. You can't take a screenshot. Squash here says, I got 5 on the fact that Cohh's going to cry when Emberville drops. Anyone want to take that bet? That's not a bet. I mean, okay. That's going to happen, but that's not a bet. Dude, I got teary-eyed watching the VO trailer. You kidding me, man? No. Nope. Casper's on. Awesome, man. Thank you. It's very nice of you, Casper. I appreciate it. I'm very, very excited to return to Valheim. It's gonna be good. Your pal is killing. You need a flyer that is not fire. Oh, it's fine. I wasn't trying to. We were just messing around, man. It's all good. Thank you, though. Okay. I want to bring out this new guy. I want to see what this dude can do. Where is this new dude? Mazzino, bro. Sort by level? It was 30 something, I think. Where did you go? What's the Memonk do? While fighting together, Memonk can open treasure chests without using a key. Oh, that's kind of fun. Nice. Oh, speaking of which, we need to see if we can make our gold lockpick. What level was that dude? Oh, there he is. Man, he looks crazy cool. While in the party, increases the player's energy weapon damage by 10. It's only a 4 minor, though. Is this guy good? I'm confused. Is this guy good? He seems like he might be good, but he has really bad stats. I mean, only 3 mining is pretty bad. No, he's not very good? Oh. I'm kind of disappointed because I've never seen him before. He has a dragon type, which is pretty cool. He looks good. He does look cool, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use him, unfortunately. I need to find, like, out of all the pals that I have, I want to find more cool fighting pals. So far, these are my two mains, but I want to start making like a better group. I was bringing out this guy just because he's, where is he? This guy's just kind of badass. I don't know if he turns into a good fighter, but Blazimut seems like he could be pretty good. Oh, I don't have enough money for this. Damn, we gotta get more money. That's fine. We'll get more money and start getting them up. Blazimut's pretty good. He's one of the best. Oh, good. Okay. Well, we'll keep leveling him then. Great. Awesome. Well, hopefully that'll work out well. All right, let's go over here. How we looking? We're gonna do 50 here. And 50 here. Let that keep sitting. Go ahead and take half of this, and let's just do a quick check at our bases. Make sure we're all good there. Great. We'll just drop off half here. Man, look at them go. Oh, dude, are they mining coal? Oh, great. Good. That's kind of exactly what we needed, so lovely. Okay, even getting some logging in. Beautiful. Over here. Yeah, Matalo. That is a great tip. Yep. Lord Schmoldemort says, why is the American streamer with the most views right now sleeping? Oh, that's IRL, dude. IRL views are all over the place for all sorts of reasons. Yeah, yeah. That's a whole different thing, dude. Yeah. Okay, let's go over to here, and we're gonna fly over to that north part. Hey, Cohh, I've been watching you for like forever, and I can't wait to play Emberville. Congrats! Thank you so much, dude. I'm still kind of in this weird part where I'm not fully convinced it's happening. Like it's just incredible. The whole thing is so incredible, man. I got nothing. I got nothing.
Yeah.
Let's get another one of these guys. Where are you going? Boop. Hey, holy shot. Let's see.
At CohhCarnage, any tip on moving
Great.
your main base? I have so much stuff in chests, and it seems like I'm going to have to truck it around trip by trip lol.
So it's actually a lot easier than it seems. So the way that you want to move bases is once you establish your second base, you can fast travel from anywhere in the base to any other base whenever you want. So once your new base is down, it is literally just go to your old base, take all from the chest, open your map, warp to your new one, use your grappling hook to grapple yourself over to wherever you want it, drop all the stuff off. Now this is assuming you don't have a guild chest unlocked, which is later in the game. A guild chest obviously is the best way to do that. It's basically the mechanic of what you're looking for. But I'm assuming since you're asking this, you don't have a guild chest, because obviously if you had a guild chest, you wouldn't be asking this question. Right, chat? There you go. Okay, so that's kind of where I go with that. Yep. All right. But yeah, it's real easy. They make that real easy. Has price been talked about for Emberville? Yes, it's going to be $30 on release, and during the EA, we're going to have a discount. Yep. Emberville is going to be a $30 game. Where did my ammo go? I must have banked it. Shoot. Oh, come on. I just built you. But I mean, that's awesome. I'm super happy about this, but I'm also very angry. Yeah. But I'm also super happy about it. Okay. I also hate it. Let's go this way. What is this little island, man? Let's go check this out. Oh. Cool. Grab this on the way in. Boop. Will it be transitional? As in, if we buy it during EA, will we then have to buy it again on release? Oh God, no. No. If you buy, Emberville comes out on October 27th. If you buy Emberville before it 1.0s, you get the entire game at a discount. If you wait until the game comes out to 1.0, which is totally cool. In fact, we almost recommend that. Like if you don't want to see behind the scenes, if you want the full Emberville experience, don't buy EA, wait for 1.0. And in that case, it will, the only negative there is that if you wait for 1.0, the game will be slightly more expensive. I think we're doing like a 10 or 15% discount during EA, and then that discount will disappear come live to go up to $30. So that's where we are right now. Yep. When's early access? October 27th is when it starts. Does Emberville have a magic class in the EA? Yes. Well, yes. The way that abilities work in EA is you get, or in Emberville, is that you're going to be gaining a class in EA that is like the start of where you would go to get like your big mage skills in another class. So, but because it's only the first biome, you're not going to see like the big, massive mage skills. You're going to see a lot of projectiles. You're going to see, I think you get the beam, the Kamehameha beam in EA, which is awesome. So there's a lot of fun stuff for EA, but the very fun mage stuff you're not going to see until like mid and late game. Yeah, we have some fun plans for mage. What is a palumba? Do you not have a head? Oh no, you just have a flower on your head. That's adorable. Okay, let's start with you. Actually, you know what? Let's start with you. You're much lower level, but. Okay. That was unexpected. He was 17 levels under him. 17. That's interesting. That's his exclusive skill. He's got a 600 damage skill at 39. Raises and inflates its arms, then slams them together, causing a massive explosion in the surrounding area. Damn. Oh no, I don't have his ability. Oh shoot. We need this. We need the Blasmet saddle. Okay, well, we'll get that in a bit. What are these? Oh, herbals. Herbals are adorable. I love herbals. Are these beautiful flowers? Oh, I got so excited. I thought we were about to finally get a bunch of beautiful flowers. Sigh. Okay, so let's try, I think we got our mercy ring on? No, we do now. There we go. Okay. These guys look like they'd be great farmers. Is that Palast? I don't think that was Palast, was it? It's not Palast. Oh, okay, someone in chat said, oh my God, look at all that oil. And I just noticed that. Oh my Lord. There's a ton of oil here. This thing does not want to be capped. Disrupts enemies' rhythm with a signature dance. In turf battles, the first to fall in sync with the other's rhythm loses. Courtship, board, and battles, it all comes down to dance. Now then, what could... Oh my God, it's a dance battler. Oil is the only thing you need a base for? Well, I mean, this is like a great spot for a base. Maybe... Is 3 oil things good for a base? Like, maybe we'll just do it here. Yeah, I think this will be our base. Awesome. Let's do high quality bait. So we can move our ore mining base pretty easily now. We don't even need oil yet, but I think we're going to in the near-ish future. So we'll plan on moving that base, I think. Damn. Okay. That's a big boy, isn't it? Wow. Bro, that gave us so much stuff. I'm leaking. Oh my Lord. Training manuals. Perfect. Give them to this guy. He's got him 2 levels with that. We can discard those. We can discard those. Where'd I get this? I need this for something. Can be retrieved from the depths with a magnet and a fishing rod. Oh. Oh, I got that from riding the dude. Oh, shit. So there is a reason to do that. Okay. What? Oh, damn. All right, we're going to have to look into that more. Yeah. Beautiful. Hey, are you new? I think you're new. To protect its fragile body, it developed an incredibly tough shell. With most of its senses concentrated on its limbs and shell, it can't even tell if someone quietly touches its core. Okay. Sometimes, man. All right, let's see if there's anything else. Oh my God, bro. Oh, there's even more oil up here? Dude, what is going on with this place? This place is crazy. So if we put a, I wonder if we could put a base to cover all of it. Probably not, but we could just pick the top or the bottom, I guess. Am I going to build a base here? Yeah, I think I'm going to build a base here for oil when we need it. I don't need oil quite yet, but we're going to possibly today. So we'll see about getting that all set up. Dude, what in the hell is this stuff? This is no, there's no way we're going to cap this. Yeah, we need better rods for this. I'm still gonna try, but we need better rods for this. I think I can at least research a better rod. Whoa. I love his little feetsy things. Cool. Oh, this is an expert fishing spot. I see. That's okay. The thing about fishing is if you leave an area, the fish are gone. And that actually is kind of cool because what that means is there's no reason not to try. You can always just try. And if you fail, whatever, you can't go get better stuff anyway. So you might as well just try with what you got. Oh. Oh, damn. I think I could sell him for some Skrilla. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the one downside about that, though, is it really sucks that you can't find a good fishing spot and then, like, go get your fishing pals. Like, they're pals that increase how good fishing is. And a diamond. Whoa. Found a diamond before. But yeah, so it's kind of funny that that's unfortunately how that whole thing works. What is this? This looks like a boss summon thing, but there's no boss. Oh. No, there's no bosses here. That's weird. Maybe this is for a quest or something later. Yep. All right. Let's head to this island real quick. Actually, no. Let's not go to that island real quick. Let's go home, get a water pal, and let's water pal our ass over there. And get some stuff in the ocean on the way. Because I'm not in the ocean normally. This is one of the only times I've been in the ocean, so I want to be taking advantage of this. Who is our best water pal? Is that a serpent, probably? I think a serpent. Does a serpent Terra still go in water? Should probably just get a normal serpent. Okay. Now over here. Do I have the serpent saddle? Do I know if I've built a saddle yet? Does it say like you have? Yeah, it says you have one of them. Okay. That's a chillet saddle. Do I not even have the serpent saddle? Hold on. No, I don't. Is Serpent Terra faster? Azarobe is slightly faster. Oh, okay. And we have it. We have some Azarobes. Okay, cool. Great. Let's do that. Perfect. Thank you. I need more fiber. Go get it. Okay. Where did I put my my sellable stuff? Is that the gold? That's the gold one. Yep, we want, let's put you. We'll put keys in there. Not want any. I wish I could just set it to never pick up normal bait. I don't ever want normal bait. I need like an equipment chest. Where am I gonna put? I need an equipment chest for me. Where am I gonna put that? Right here. No. What are you doing? You just dancing? You just chilling out dancing? This girl's the best. Let's put it here. Okay. She's just chilling. She be dancing. That's right. She's just dancing. Hey, Sophie Dophie. Who's a good girl? She's wagging her tail. Okay, this is going to be our old equipment chest. Oh, let's make this better assault rifle while we're looking at it. Beautiful. Heck yeah, get that done. All right, so while that's going, let's go put the skill book away, and let's put the fruit away. Oh, wait, I think skill fruit's still over here, isn't it? We're going to have to get that its own thing eventually, but that's all right. Did the cat just mute my stream again? Cat-a? Okay, there we go. We're good. Blueprints go over here. And let's take a look at that ring real quick also. Are you guys all doing your thing here? Where is my serpent saddle? I need that fiber. Almost done. There it is. Nope, 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 nope. Damn it. We need 11 more fiber, bro. Hold on. We have so much farming to do, chat. Man, it has this many watering people on it, and that's how fast it's going? Do we have the water thing done? Because if not, we got to do that. We do. Do we have a... Oh, we have a fountain. We have a fountain, but damn. Ooh. Oh my God, yes. Plant harvest yield? Grow rate? Bro. Oh man. Yeah, we gotta make this happen. Okay. Cool. Oh, and there's the rest of our fiber. Perfect. Where is my Azarobe? There we go. Thank you, Sekhmet. Boop. That is one of the best changes that Palworld has ever made. And you guys just saw it happen. Did you guys see that? What they changed from the original is that if a pal tries to get to a place they need to be and they can't get there, they just stop in place and start using it from however far away they are. So in the beta, if you noticed, when that Sekhmet ran around the corner, she got stuck on me. And in beta, she just would have stayed stuck on me until I moved and not worked. So like that alone was one of the, oh man, that was one of those 5-head changes is what that was. I don't know who at Pocket Pair did that, but you did good. Because that bug made me seriously wonder if this game could even make it. Like it was nothing worked in your base. Like the pals would get stuck on everything. They get stuck in the top of buildings. Like it was the kind of thing where it's like, if they don't figure this out, this game's not going to make it, you know? So I'm very, very glad they figured it out. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, wait. Darn it. I didn't get my Azure robe. I have my serpent still. Yeah. They only have 650,000 players on Steam on a Friday morning. Oh my lord. It's not even the weekend yet, technically. Ooh. That guy right there? Yeah, he's mine. He's mine. No question. We got him. Pathfinding is hard? Dude, pathfinding is hard. I mean, I've been trying to start this playthrough for like 4 years. It's tough. That's what you meant, right? Mm. Okay. Nice. Oh, look at that. A diamond too. Okay, wait, we got some stuff we can do. Let's look at this. We have 7 points. Okay. We are about here in terms of stuff we need to get. Everything before this area is kind of flavory, but this is, okay, like deluxe bait. Huge. Let's not get that yet, but that's huge. Heat resistant armor. That'd probably be good. We're having a lot of problems with that. Oh, I didn't realize we could ride a Xenoguard. Does a Xenoguard fly? Oh, I'll have to look into that. Okay. I do want the hyper shield. That's a big one. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, weird. Is a Xenoguard good for anything, or does it just look cool? I'm a little... what about the Suzaku? That one looks badass. I'm wondering if that one is one we can fly in. He just looks cool? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna get this one because we want to replace that. Let's also go ahead and get the hyper shield. Nope. Time out. There is something up here. We do need something else before we get that. There it is. I should probably learn how to make ammo for the rifle I'm using. Oh, I can already make the electric furnace. And that lets me get palmet. What is even palmetal? Let's go look at this in a second here. Maybe I can already do some iron stuff.
VIP detected in chat.
Man, there's no chance with our rod, unfortunately. No chance. Okay. Let's go back. I really need alluring bait. I just learned how to make deluxe bait. Did I get deluxe bait? Oh, maybe I didn't get deluxe bait. No, we gotta learn how to make deluxe bait. Yeah. We'll do that here pretty soon. Why the hell are all these empty? They're all on planting? Whoa. We need some more planters. Yeah, we need some more planters here. Okay, let's see. Oh, wow, the minestrone's already done, though. That's awesome. Make 39 more there. Okay. Do a little food delivery. Okay, so I have 5 growers. I thought that was going to be enough.
VIP detected.
I can't really do like a bunch of better ones. Maybe I just got here at a weird time. See, it was real weird to see all those empty. Anyway, let's go check our eggs and keep moving for now. But before we do this, let's look at what do I need for the electric furnace? And let's make some more ammo for our gun. There we go. Great. Need some more gunpowder.
Good show.
Thank you, Ben. Do 100 gunpowder. Hell yeah. Oh, can I make the next mining pick too? We should look into that. Your ambient sorted your ammo? Yeah, we're gonna take care of that. Thank you. There's the Azerobe saddle. Bunch more fiber. Great. Okay. What do I need for this? Bro. Okay. First electric furnace. Oh man. Here we go. Bam. Ore, pure quartz, and pal fragments. Let's go. 155 pal metal ingots. Okay. Looking good. All right.
You're looking a bit dry.
Let's do this. Yeah. Perfect. Wait, did that actually? Yes, it did. Good. Oh, PAL box upgrade available. Perfect. We'll put in another planter as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I got 2 slots? Oh, because we added some extra slots. Hell yeah, man. Okay, we'll put in Brelohas seem amazing. I need more Brelohas. Yeah, that's so good. We need like an army of these for our farm. I don't know where to find these, but we gotta find like 4 more of those. We'll do that in a bit. And then we should probably star them as well. We need to be starring a lot of these pals that we're not. We need to be better about that. Boop. Dude, hell yeah. What's the damage on this one? 448. Dude, this is gonna be awesome. Okay. I should try condensing them. Yeah, you know, that's a really good call. That's a really good call. I do need to do more of that. Yep. More condensing. In fact, we should see if any of our current pals are condensable before we go. Where's my serpent? Where'd I put you? There you are. All right. Okay. Just get more watering out there. I don't like this place. Hmm. I'll put it here for now. I just want to put it out where it's not going to have a roof over its head, basically. Your eggs and your new saddle. Thank you. Yeah, I think we got the saddle, but I do need to get the eggs and stuff. Okay, looking in our base, let's sort by PAL number. Let's see if any of these are currently in our base that we can shrink. Oh, for this kind of stuff, like for animals in our ranch, we really want to make sure that our ranch gets upgraded, right? Or that the pals that we have in the ranches get upgraded. What the flock, man? Okay. Yeah, we do. Okay. Okay, we'll need to look into that. Another thing I'm considering doing is farming the coins and just buying the star up things from him. I don't know if we can find a good way to farm the coins, but I feel like if we could, that could work really well. Yeah, I'm not seeing too many I want to condense right now. I'm using so many of them. The dummids we could drop, and we can also just sell those. Yeah, there's really not a lot I want to condense right now. I just don't have enough pals to condense. Cool. Okay. We'll keep playing with it. All right, so before we go, let's get one more of these going. Let's grab what we got here. Do a little bit of a food drop off here. Anything else before we go? We're going to do the eggs. Let's do the eggs and get out of here. More ammo. Beautiful. Okay. Ruby. The huge electric is still going. And a bee guard. Cool. Okay, so we want to do one more thing before we go. More paldium fragments. Of all the things we need more paldium fragments. How many of these meteors? Boom. Great. Okay. Dapper, you might be able to. I'm not sure, actually. That's a really good question. I'm not sure. All right, let's go. I just realized we have, and someone in chat pointed this out, I have a gold dummid, but I have a normal dummid here, and we should definitely have the gold dummid here to drop stuff. Yeah, so let's put in the gold one. So he will actually drop some things. Some more gold. Where are my dummids? Did I go right by him? Where are you at, dummids? There you are. Any good passives? Workaholic. Does Workaholic work in a... Does Workaholic work when you're in a ranch? Do you drop more things in a ranch if you have Workaholic? That'd be kind of cool. Oh, Hidden Sanctum of the Desert. Bro, do it. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go for now. We'll work on making the saddle for our other guy later. No big deal. Put some more minestrone in there. Let's go over here, make sure these guys are good, and then we're out of here. We're going to go do some watery stuff. Oh, Workaholic is a sanity loss decrease. Oh, my bad. Okay. Oh, I thought I took the berries off here. Oh, well. Drop that there. Hell yeah, man. This base do be chungusing, though. In fact, I want to see something. Now that they've mined everything, what do they do exactly? We've got salt. Do they go to all of them? Yep, there's our stone. There's our quartz. There's our sulfur. Perfect. No wonder we've gotten so good on these resources lately. That's how he rests in the hot tub. He just envelops it. That's amazing. I love that. Okay. Good. Man, could we fit another mine here? No, probably not. Oh, but, well, I say that, but I just realized, yeah, we could. Because we have 2 more spots here we could put on, don't we? Yeah, bro. Let's do... Do I have any more? Oh, I sent a bunch out. I was going to say, do I have any more Digitoises? But I think we probably just sent most of them out, unfortunately. Sort by mining. Oh! A mine foreman? In player mining efficiency. Okay. I'm gonna bring those guys because they're funny. Okay, good talk. Good talk. So the only other thing we're gonna put here, just because this has become a pretty damn awesome mining area, is let's see about doing this. We'll go ahead and put an ore mining site here too, and that way they're just doing everything. They've got stone, quartz, sulfur. We do have coal. Actually, no, we do have coal and ore being mined in the other area, but we're gonna disassemble that base. So. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. We need to build some more PAL beds, I just realized too. I need more wooden boards. One sec, my cat's rolling on my keyboard. I have to make sure. Okay, no, stop. Stop. Okay, we're fine. We've got repressed memories.
Super chat. If you could choose the rules for a Nuzlocke-style playthrough for 1.0, what rules would you enforce beyond permadeath for players and pals?
I have no idea what Nuzlocke is. I don't play Pokemon. Arclight.
In case you didn't know, you need to craft
Sorry.
every additional pouch for maximum increase, unlike the food bag, which the highest would be enough.
Oh! Great tip. Thank you. Scoot MC with the 1800 cheer. Thank you so much for that. Also, Repressed Memories. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Also, Squashinator.
Super chat. Since are tight with Ben Starr now, when's the Emberville Fortnite collab?
Oh, Fortnite? Dude, Ben Starr's Fortnite arc is one of the funniest things I have seen in modern gaming. It is so clear that he is not a Fortnite player. I love you so much, Ben Starr. But like, I love the fact that he took this Fortnite thing and then like really leaned into this, like Ben Starr will do anything for money. Like the shirt that he was wearing and stuff is just like, oh man, he is just, Ben Starr is, I can't say it any better than this. He's a national treasure for every nation on the planet. That's what Ben Starr is. He's a national treasure for every nation. Yep. He's a human treasure. Choco Jim with the 118.
Going on to 8 years in the industry and getting very jaded with it all in the last couple of years, projects like Emberville reignite my passion for it all. I'll be there day one. Good luck to you and the team.
Thank you, man. That is super cool of you to say, dude. I appreciate that. You know, I hear you, dude. I mean, I went through that same thing in my IT field. I went into IT bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to make a difference, ready to give it my all and get promoted and work my way up the chain. And 4 years later, 4 years later and a lot of hard work later, I learned that IT is nothing about how hard you work or the quality of your work. Nope. It's all about how to get your paycheck with the least amount of work possible. And unfortunately, all the people around you think that way, even if you don't. And it even got to the point in my old job where me doing better, me trying to do things to stand out and excel to make my career go further, when I did that kind of stuff, my colleagues would get angry at me because they didn't want to do extra work and they didn't want to look bad. And it's like, I don't know, it's just, it's the most backward ass, just like no pride in your work, just there for the paycheck. Like just ugh, it's soul crushing. It's one of the reasons I left my job and started trying to find something different. But oh, I hear you, man. I hear you. It's like some jobs, when the job becomes less about the job and more about learning how to do the least amount of work for your paycheck. When that mindset comes in, that's when the toxicity just starts. That's when it's, and I did that, like I said, most of my life. So I feel you. And everyone who's dealing with that, I feel you. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. It sucks. It is the worst. Greatly reduces incoming ground damage of the PAL fighting alongside you. Whoa. It also so I need one. Is there one of these for every kind of thing? Is there one of these for dark? Like I can, okay. Oh my God. I need to find the dark version of this. That's awesome. Yeah, we gotta make that work. Okay. Damn, they worked on this all day and only made 27 PAL metal fragments. Those must take a lot longer than the old ones. Interesting. Oh yeah, hey, our first time putting some of the bars in there. Nice. Big moment, chat. Big moment. Let's see if we can get some sleep. I just got done with the Terraria dungeon and it was so much fun. A well done collab. Big agree. I loved my little bit of time in the Terraria thing. My only problem with this, and honestly, you know what? This has been very inspirational just in case Emberville does any collabs. I really don't like the idea of a collab giving overpowered equipment. I see why they do it, but like that definitely sat with me the wrong way. So that is, if Emberville does collabs, I will say that I have learned from the Terraria collab in this game. Because the problem is I don't want to do the Terraria collab because I don't want to see the overpowered items I can get because I don't even want to tempt myself to use them. So I'm waiting to do it, but I don't want to wait to do it. So it's like, so I'm torn. I'm very torn. Yeah, I'm very torn. Okay. But like, yeah, I think it'd be cooler. I feel like collabs should be early game, because if you make collabs mid and late game, then like a lot of players I feel like won't see it. So I feel like collabs should be more like cosmetic, less power influential. Like maybe have some power items, but I've barely been in the Terraria area and I've already pulled out like 3 amazing items I'm not going to use. So Moogle says they're not that overpowered. Well, they were very overpowered compared to the equipment that I could get at the time. So the issue is that they're much better than the tier they're at. I feel like the Terraria items should have been like later in the game or something. But or honestly, I feel like for most collab stuff it should mostly be cosmetic. I don't like maybe they should just be cosmetic items of other good items in the game. So like sure, make the Meowmere sword, right? That shoots out the cats. But also let the player build a sword that's just a normal sword that shoots a star, you know? And that way it's like the Terraria one is just like a fun Terraria version of something you could already get. So I don't know. It's an interesting feeling to want to do content, but like also not want to do it. I feel like there's a better way to do that. We should all just want to do the content, you know? But we'll see. Yeah, and to be clear, the Terraria items are not that overpowered. They're not like, you know, it's not night and day, but they are stronger than the level that you can get in the normal game by a pretty significant level. Yeah. The Pen King you put on PAL fragments is actually stuck there legitly. Wait, what? One day we'll go swimming, chat. One day. Oh, no, he's not stuck there. I threw him there. Yeah, no, he's not stuck. This is my fault. I told him to do this. Yeah, okay, so let's get him on, like, I want to be done with these for a while. But I don't want you to do it just that. So, just go over here. There you go. Go do what you want. And just get to that whenever you can. Oh, There we go. Great. Perfect. Yeah, I feel like we just need to mass produce Paldium fragments at this point. We have so many. We have so many and we need so many. Okay, let's go. I want a RimWorld style priority task management. Dude, this game already has exactly what you want. They just need to code it in. I completely agree with you. They literally already have the system. If you walk up to the tower that you can make that lets you assign priorities, it lets you put a plus and an X. All we need is 4 numbers. That's all we need. So it needs to be check, X, 4, 3, 2, or 1. And if it's a check, then they just do whatever. If it's a 4, they always try to do 4s first. If there's a 3, they always do 3 after 4s, then 2s, then 1s. That would be so good. Oh my God. Because then you could tell a pal, like, I always want you doing your best skill first. If your first skill is available, always do that. And then if that's not available, then do transporting. Then do growing, you know, like, and that would completely change how pal bases work in a very good way. I'm sure that, in fact, is there a mod for that already? I'd be, yeah. Oh yeah, no. Somebody said, is he saying from RimWorld? Yes, I'm saying basically copy the RimWorld system. It's already the RimWorld system. It's half the RimWorld system right now. The RimWorld system actually has a plus X system, exactly like this game. But then when you enable the advanced mode, it switches to numbers. So that's all this game needs. It needs an advanced mode. That's all it needs. And it would be great. It would be perfect. Mm-hmm. And the best part is, again, it looks like the code's already there. They just need to put in some prioritization in the code, but it's already there. You can already deactivate what your guys do. So hopefully it's just a patch. Yeah, maybe they can just patch it in or something. We'll see. Kylance.
Super chat. Hey Cohh.
Hey bud.
Watching your Palworld playthrough on YouTube and see you give people life advice even though it's not your place. Good on you. You're awesome, mate.
Oh.
That being said, how do I make millions and millions of dollars?
Okay. So I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was going somewhere else. Oh, I see you giving life advice even though it's not your place. But no, that ended pretty well, so I'm happy with that. So the the thing that I would say, how to make millions and millions of dollars. So here's what I would recommend. Do like I did. So what I did was I decided I was done with my job. So I got a bunch of money together so I could take some time off and try to find something better to do with my life. So I quit my job and I spent about a year trying a lot of different things. So for about a year, I did music production. I did DJing. I did coding for a little bit. I was working on a game prototype for game dev. I was actually in school at the time as well. And what I did was I took a shotgun approach. I said, I'm going to try a whole bunch of things and hopefully one of them will work. And I'm going to do this until my funds run out. And I'm going to do it in the smartest way that I can. And hopefully one of the things I try will work. Coding didn't work out. Music production, it was going pretty well, but I could tell it was not really my thing. DJing, I started doing DJing. I did some raves up and down the East Coast of the United States. That was fun. But I learned quickly with DJing that to really succeed in the DJ world, it was not about how good you were. It was all about who you knew, what hands you shook, staying in after parties until 3 a.m. on weekends, making sure you met the club owner. Like it was just, that's not who I am. I'm not that kind of person. So when I kind of realized that was what that industry was going to be, I transitioned out of it. But I mean, in that time, I also had other ventures that I've never even talked about that I was doing during that time. And then while I was doing that, I found streaming. And when I found streaming, he did say mastery of fishing or fasting. When I found streaming, I looked at streaming and I went, holy shit, this is wildly underutilized. Like this is a whole new world. that barely anyone's doing anything in right now. And I told myself, I'm going to devote myself to this. I'm going to try this streaming thing. And if it doesn't work, then I'm going to try something else. And I tried streaming, and this is a whole nother hour-long story, but the short of it is that it worked. Yep. But here's the important part. If it didn't, I had another like 9 months left. I would have kept looking. So, yeah, I got real fortunate with streaming, but I also did a lot of work, a lot of research. I made applications to help me find out where to stream and what to stream. And like, it was a work smarter, not harder situation. So it's, but if I had failed streaming, if streaming didn't work out, and it almost didn't, I would have looked for something else. So how do you make your millions? You make your millions by looking around this very big world that has all sorts of things going on right now, and you find a niche that another human has not yet quite exploited. And believe it or not, they're out there. There's lots and lots and lots of things in this big old world, in this big old internet. And there's lots of great ways you could be making millions of dollars right now if you were doing them. You just don't know what they are. And you're not looking for them. I looked for them for years, and I found something, and it worked. You can too. You just got to do it. You got to put in the work. So there you go. That's how you do it. That's what I wanted to do, and I did it. So you can too. Absolutely. And for the record, I know a lot of people are going to say, oh, well, Cohh, you just got lucky streaming. That's why you got big. Well, actually, I didn't get lucky streaming. I failed streaming. After 3 months of streaming, I logged on for a day, and I spent 14 hours streaming after streaming for 3 months. And I had 29 viewers for the whole day. And after 14 hours of streaming, my favorite game, I had less followers at the end of the stream than when I started. And at that point, I had failed streaming. Like I was a has-been. I had been streaming for 3 months, and I was already a has-been. And it was at that point that I said I need to either fundamentally reinvent what I'm doing on Twitch to be successful, or I need to go find something else to do. And it was at that point that I looked around Twitch and I said, what is no one doing on this platform right now? Almost no one was streaming in the morning. The entire platform was devoid of safe for work channels. There was not a single channel I could find that was trying to emulate a guild chat MMO vibe in their chat. Almost every channel I went to was fundamentally and fully unmoderated. There was like no moderators when I started on Twitch. It was completely underutilized. Dude, we had the first hi emote on Twitch. The first emote that was hi after it, like a welcome. We had the first emote on Twitch that was a hi emote. So like and the reason I'm saying this is because I say these things today and you're like, what? Everyone has a hi emote. Everyone has this stuff. But when I was looking around, they didn't. And I was seeing this stuff and I was going, there's no one on this platform that's just like trying to make a big, fun, awesome gaming community. Like they're all doing their streaming and stuff, but they're not doing this next level thing. They're not taking it to the next step. And that was my niche. And that's I targeted it. I zoomed in on it. I changed the entire channel to take advantage of it, and it worked great. And the reason I'm saying this is because I had to work to do that. And there are millions of things in all of your lives that are parallel to what I'm saying that you could do. I'm not saying this because it's like, whoa, Cohh is awesome. I'm saying this because you can do this. I'm no different from you. All it takes is just going at it with the right mind, looking at things from the right perspective, looking at something and going, is this something I'd have fun doing and I could potentially bring to more people in a way that would be beneficial? Like that kind of thinking goes a very long way. So, yeah. So anyway, that's how you make your millions. Good luck. Yeah. Hope it works out. All right. Let's get these fish. Also, I have legendary spheres now. Damn, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, wait a second. If I use normal bait, does that mean that... God damn it, cat. You just lost me that fish. 1 second. Man, I gotta get you a bed or something back there. My cat Dandy has decided to start sitting on my streaming keyboard each day. And of course I could push him off, but he's adorable and I love it. So it's becoming a bit of a problem. I'm still trying to figure out how to deal with this. Yep. Aaron says, I would argue the luckiest part of that story is just to have money to take off work. 67% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck. Yes. And it's important to mention that I had to work my way up in an IT career at a major university without a college degree and save up for years before that happened. So I did, to be fair, I did have some extra money from a college fund that I utilized because I didn't go to college. But it was not enough to do what I was doing. Yes. But no, I got really, I mean, I was very fortunate. I'm going to say, I was about to say I got lucky, but I didn't. I talked myself into a very good IT job. And I did that by bypassing turning in my, my resume and finding out the hiring manager and then going and talking to him directly, which for the record, that's how you get a job you're not qualified for. Is you don't turn in your resume, you find out who reads the resumes and you go talk to them. That's how you get a job you're not qualified for. And the best part is once you do that, then you do the job for a couple years and then you're qualified. Look at that. Hey, great. So it worked out. Yeah. But no, I did that and saved up for years before I left. In fact, I worked a solid year at that place miserably because I needed to keep saving up before I knew. I wanted to quit earlier than I did, but I wasn't able to. So I hear paycheck to paycheck. That was most of my life as well. Yes, before streaming. And even early streaming, actually, as chat remembers. I had some pretty significant money issues back when I first started streaming. Some stuff that I had to figure out on my own. But yeah, we got there. We got there, thankfully. Just took some time. Yeah. Today, you just get your resume filtered by an AI. That's even more of a reason to do the human component, my dude. With AI and everything, it is so important that you shake hands. Those are the two words that are so important. Do not let yourself get lost to AI sorting in text. Shake hands. If you're turning in a resume, turn it into the person that's going to be hiring you. Look them in the eye, shake their hand, and make it so they know your name. So when they're looking through those faceless resumes later and they see you and your name, they're going to go, oh, that's the dude that shook his hand and introduced me. And just the fact that he's saying that puts you so far ahead of everyone else in that list, it'll blow your mind. So that stuff is huge, man. Absolutely. That or feet pics. If you send the hiring manager lots of feet pics, hiring managers tend to be big feet people. So that can really help too. Yep. That's how I got my job at IT. Mm-hmm. So this is new. We haven't seen these before. Consumes powerful fishing magnet. Oh, not powerful. Powerful. Powful. No, not powerful. Okay, come on now. God damn it, mother. Oh. 62 hexalite. The hell is hexalite? Okay. All right, let's go over there. Stellan Geos.
At CohhCarnage speaks the truth. I had to do some HR 2-week training for hiring and siphoning through screened resumes and cover letters to become a VP at my company.
Yep. Yep. The big thing about the handshake method is these days hiring managers are kept and prioritized based on how many people they can move through. So it can really, really help, again, making those connections, because their job, again, is to go through as many people as possible. So anything you can do to separate yourself from the herd can be very helpful. That is super wishful thinking if you have access to that person, but nowadays you don't have access to those people. Now most companies are gatekept by AI systems. I applied for a job where AI did my phone interview. That method you talk about only works for jobs that you can walk up to the hiring manager. Mergen Flurgan, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. And there's going to be some companies and monolithic institutions that there's no way you're going to be able to do that with. But for every one of those, there's going to be 5 startups you could find that you can maybe jump in early with the same stats and the same resumes. You just got to look around, man. We're in a global industry. So you can be sitting in Wisconsin working on a startup from California that you shook the hands of their hiring manager with, and then all of a sudden they get bought for 15 million for the new medical tech. So like it's just because the big companies are doing that stuff, maybe that just means you shouldn't be working for them or try to look somewhere else. Still try the big companies, of course, but just like you said yourself, you can't really rely on that, right? So just, again, every opportunity you can give yourself, man. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. That's all luck is. If we were omnipotent, luck would not exist. If we knew all the information, luck would not be a thing. So all you can do is prepare yourself the best you can to take full advantage of every opportunity that comes your way. Because a lot of people miss fame, not because they didn't get lucky, but because they couldn't capitalize when the luck came to them and they lost their chance. So maybe they did get lucky, but they screwed it up. So, or they weren't prepared, or they weren't ready to, you know, do that thing. So being ready for that stuff is huge. Absolutely. Absolutely. You never made the beds for the mining base? You're right. Do I have my mercy ring on? I do. Fun. Okay. No, but you look so cute every time you land, and then you keep slamming this F12 key like it's going out of style and ruining every single window that I have on my screen. Oh my God. Oh, I'm really gonna have to address this somehow. Okay. He basically sits on the F12, F9 key. Yeah. Use a decoy keyboard. I may have to get one. That's a good call, actually. What cat is that? That's Dandy is in front of me and Zoe is behind me. And I don't know where Cirilla is right now. Did we get that? We didn't get the fast travel. Let's get the fast travel first. Yeah, Darth Badger. By the way, I'm seeing a lot of really good points in chat. I do want to point out that a lot of the very basic, simple advice that I tend to give about life stuff is just that. It's basic and simple advice. I do not mean to be saying what people in chat are doing is wrong, and I'm not saying the advice that I give is going to apply to you. I'm seeing a lot of people be like, well, these days, you know, there is no hiring manager at jobs. It's all AI. So, yes, that's true. A lot is, I mean, I haven't been in the industry for almost 15 years. So a lot has changed since I've been there. The stuff that I'm giving, take it with a grain of salt. It's just general stuff. Yeah. I'm not telling you any of you what to do or anything. It's very general advice. Yeah. He did. Let's go over this way. Okay, we are. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. These are the dudes I wanted, aren't they? Ooh. Hold up. We'll get the shiny too, but I want more of these guys. I'm gonna try this. Awesome. Okay. Now where's this shiny? It's not you. Aha. Oh, that guy's a chungus. Holy shit, this guy's about to kill. Oh, get off the tree, goddammit! Bro, he just wrecked my dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes! Awesome. Okay. Whew, man, that was a little close. He killed my bird, bro. Damn. That guy was vicious. Straight rocked my bird. Can I ride you? Cool. Dude, that is so cool. That didn't hit him? Oh, man, his cooldowns are crazy. Wow. That does pretty good damage. Okay. So I like his... Wow, dude. So he got fireballed. Oh my lord, his moves are crazy. He is so strong. We need to get him some better passives. We'll look into doing that when we get back. We'll do the surgery table. Oh. Man, I wish I could tell the game to stop picking up items. Like, I never want simple bait on my character. I want it gone forever. But I can't seem to do that. I'm going the wrong way, hardcore. We need to go this way. There we go. Yeah, I realize I'm dying to the heat. I'm trying to get to the fast travel real quick, and then we're going to get out of here. Mm-hmm. Grab you. Oh. Definitely grab you. Now, wait a second. If I do this, does that mean... Wait, how did I just die? I know I didn't die to the heat. I thought that it dealt damage to the mount before us. No, we didn't die to the heat. I had plenty of life left before the heat took effect. Weird. Huh. Both can take damage? Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it treated it like a ward, basically. Yeah, I definitely thought that if we Huh. Well, anyway, more you know. Cool. Let's go get some sleep. We'll bring out our new Suzaku. Is that how I say that? Suzaku. Oh, also, I just realized we gotta name these pals. You better get your names in, chat, if you want to be in the naming pool. Because these pals are gonna need some names here in a second. Oh, somebody told me, Cohh, anytime you see a gold dummid, you have to cap it. And is that because do they sell stupidly well? Is that what it is? Okay. I was going to say, it's a giant gold pal. I'd be surprised if it wasn't, like, really expensive. Okay. 450 to 80K? So one gold dummid is like a surgery upgrade? Oh, damn. Okay, that's a lot. I didn't realize it was that much. Ooh. Oh, good. More crop knowledge. Where was that? That was in kindling? No, it was in something weird. It was in watering. That's where it was. Plantation harvest yield. Yes. Perfect. Good. Okay. Looking here, we only have one thing, so we're going to wait on that. Go over here. Let's do a nice big... Uh-oh. Shoot. Anytime we see that, that means someone is probably out of food. So let's go see about getting some food somewhere. Get more of this cooking. Oh. So you guys are good, but one of you is sick. That's a bummer. Okay, I mean that's the best option. So cool. Oh, I think it's because they don't have beds. Oh, maybe. Good call. Okay. What else do we need for these again? We just need some. Oh, we need wooden boards. Let's go make some wooden boards real quick. We can just chungus those out real fast. Are you gonna rebuild your base in the Japanese set? I don't know yet. I don't know. I just got glass. I need to see what glass looks like. I can only make 77 because I need more fiber. Okay. Oh, let me grab this guy. Do I have another one of these Suzakus? How many did I get of these? I don't think I do actually. Let's pop one of these out. What is botanical barrier? Okay, that's fine. Pop in another transporter. Oh no, god damn it, cat. Okay, 1 second. Oh god. Right. 3,000 salad sells for 100,000. Does it? That's good to know, Lena. Okay. Going here. I did it again. Okay. I'm gonna put you in here for now because you have transporting 4. That'll work. And we're gonna take out. Where'd he go? What the deuce? There he is. Why are you back here? Oh, you're heat, not transporting. Whoops. Also, I'm not even gonna pool pick name this guy because he's already he's basically Suzu's name. So Suzu, you're the mount now. Suzu, there we go. Okay, good. All right. Did you see they're recasting Kratos? I don't think they're recasting Kratos. I think the dude that's playing him hurt himself and they're delaying it. I don't think they're recasting him though. I don't think that was part of the plan. At least, oh, they are recasting. Chat is saying they are. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't realize they were recasting him. Holy shit. Poor guy, man. Damn. That sucks. That really sucks. Terrible thing to happen, man. Yeah, apparently it was going to take. Last I heard, it was going to take him a really long time to heal. That's what I heard last. I didn't hear that they were actually canceling the whole thing though. It stinks. Have they announced who's going to be the new one, the stand-in? Hmm. Not yet. The Rock. Oh. Okay, let's put this here. Where are my mining bros? There they are. Heck yeah, put 2 more of those in. Okay, I probably did not set those wooden boards to be brought back, unfortunately. Yeah, Consor. I think Consor's on it. I heard Ben Starr needs a paycheck. So if it turns, I mean Ben Starr, that's an easy win for Kratos. Oh yeah, absolutely. They could put him in one of those like those bodybuilder suits. He'd be perfect. Are you seeds only? Or is this considered PAL materials? It is. Okay, good. Yeah, I need these guys. They're not delivering the stuff to the right areas. They're just not. Where did you even put all this cloth that you made? You didn't put it in it's not the cloth, the boards. What are you doing? Yeah, there's 2 boards in here. Where are the rest of the boards? You jerks. I made 50. Where'd you put them? Oh, you did not put it in my equipment chest. You bastard. Okay. There we go. Great. All right, now this is going to go in here into our nice little awesome guild chests. Nope, that's a refrigerator. Happens, chat. Happens. Okay. You know, I may want to move this around. It's a little cramped in here. We may want to change this at some point. We'll see. Okay. Oh, also, I just realized I replaced a fire guy with a transporter. Whoops. What the flock, man? Flock Ignis. Let's go. All right, let's go get our corpse. What the flock? Yeah, agreed. Well said. It's flocking ridiculous. Oh, wait, we're not done. We got to go build the beds. Then we're going. Yep. All right, first we'll go here. Oh, I say that we're done, but we got to, what is sick? We got to do sick 2. Ulcer and fracture, sick. There we go. Low grade medical supplies. Make some more of these. I'll send cookie bribes for you to get Laura Bailey on Emberville. Dude, I've had a few people contact me over the last couple of days and be like, man, it'd be so amazing if you can get this person. It can be so amazing if you can get that person. Let me just say this right now. The fact that we have who we have already in Emberville is a goddamn miracle. So the idea of getting more than who we have already, no, I'm sorry. We'll wait for Emberville 2. Like between what Alex Jordan did and the few people I know and every connection I have being used, like we are. If you've ever heard the term cached, we are cached. We are cached. So yeah, we'll talk about that for the next projects. Oh my lord. I still can't believe we even have who we have, to be honest. I'm still not quite believing it. Yep. There you are. You're the sick one. Why can't I feed you? Can I not feed them when they're sleeping? I didn't realize that. Great. Oh, look, he's happy. He was so happy. Okay, so now hopefully they have all the beds they need. I only set for 20 pals max, so if we have 20 beds, we're good. What did we get here? Oh. Surprisingly, nothing very good. I thought we were going to get so much better stuff from that, to be honest. What can we get from that? Let me take a look. Oh, not too much better stuff. Okay. Do that one. All right, let's go finish up our beds here. And then finally, we'll get our corpse. Barely Arcane says, so will Emberville be promoted on Critical Role and Natural 6, only missing the ladies from having the entire Natural 6 cast? I would love to bring in and cross as much as we can with them. I don't know. I don't think there's any current plans. I think it's more of a, like, if they want to talk about it with their communities, they can kind of thing. But I'm honestly, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. Remember, I'm a little bit removed from the voice actors because I'm not allowed to hear any of the stuff they're doing. So there are some members of the voice acting cast I haven't met yet, which I'm very excited to meet. Some people that Alex brought in. that I have not yet actually like shaked hands with. So I can't wait. Yep. Mm-hmm. Doop 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 doop. Yeah, no spoilers for me, man. How is that possible? Oh, without me. So the way the whole point of me joining Emberville, God, over 3 years ago at this point, was that I wanted to make a game, but I also wanted to stream the game that I made. And some of our early meetings, we came up with an idea that we're doing. And basically, and then I'm involved on pretty much everything in the Emberville project, except the lore, the characters, and the dialogue. In fact, I'm not gonna lie to you. I might have shed a single tear last night in the meeting when I saw this. But last night was the first time, and the CEO was like, I just want you to just do this one little thing, just this one little thing. And I logged into the build and I did this cutscene. There's this cutscene where well, I'm not gonna spoil it, but there's this big cutscene that happens. And then after the cutscene, this character comes up to the player and starts talking. And for the first time last night, I heard Matt Mercer in my video game. And I just sat there for like 30 seconds listening to Matt perfectly do the voice for this character. And I was just like, I cannot believe this is happening. Like, I cannot believe, I'm like getting misty thinking about it again. I was like, this is unbelievable. Like, oh my God. Ugh. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Not to mention Lily Pichu, my goat. That was such a cool pickup. That Lily is that was someone who I honestly like. Again, offline TV kind of is in a different place than what I do on streaming. They're far more kind of, I would argue, advanced than what I do. So she has a super unique voice. She's a very talented voice actress. When I first heard, when Alex was like, I'm interested in bringing her, I was like, she has a very unique voice. And I was like, man, like, what do you think? Like, where are you thinking that's going to go? Where do you think that's going to happen? And he was like, I have some ideas. And then later, Alex sent me one of the tests she did. And I was like, that's Lily? It was one of those situations. And I was like, dang, okay. Okay. All right. Alex, I see what you meant. Okay. We're good. See, I gotta, like, Alex is one of the best voice directors. Like, so the only voice director I've ever worked with, right? But I mean, I can't imagine a voice director being better than how Alex has been. He's just been amazing. Totally proactive. Everything he's managed has been excellent. He's brought in tons of excellent talent, talked to and done all the work concerning them. Like, whew, I have a feeling that even though this is Alex Jordan's first voice directing thing, I think this is one of those situations when we're watching like Leonardo do his first painting. Like he's really, really good at it. I don't even think he realizes how good he is at it. So it's very cool. It's very cool. Will I voice anything in Emberville? I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I do not have any major roles in the early access. Me voice acting in Emberville was never a priority for me. So it's not a priority for anyone. And I'll probably be in some fashion if it works. And if I'm not, that's fine. It's whatever, dude. I do cameos. I don't really do much besides that. So why is there 12 simple bait here? Yeah, it's, we'll see. But no, I will say, I will probably be in the game somewhere doing something. That's at some point, but I have no idea what or when or how or anything. Yeah. We'll see. Is Cohh lying right now? No, I don't lie. Thank you. I am not a liar. I am very, at times, tactfully specific about my terminology and verbiage. But that's not lying. That's very different. Thank you. Okay. Where are my pals? And for the record, this is not one of those cases. Okay, we need to drop you and you and you. I just realized we don't have anyone making bone. I wonder how I don't really need a lot of bones right now, but I wonder if that's going to be something I'm going to need later. Also, I really like this pal. This pal's awesome, dude. Where's the fast travel? It's got to be near here, right? It's down there. Let's go. Oh, pal team's hungry. You know, man, I was really trying to avoid it. I think I'm going to go back and make the heat resistant armor. This is just, this trickle is just too much, man. It's just too much. I've been trying to deal with it, but yeah, we'll go make some heat resistant armor. There's an undershirt. The heat underlay. Where is the heat underlay? Do I have an undershirt yet? I don't know. It's to the right. Okay, well, we'll go look for that. That's fine. Oh, whoa. Oh, shoot. Wait, what is this timer? Oh, he's the timer. Oh, shoot. Oh. There we go. Boom! I think I'm gonna like Blazimet. PAL Metal Helm Schematic 2. Cool. Okay. Let's get this waypoint before I die, please. If I take out a water guy and ride him, does my heat go down? Oh, shoot, it does. Look at that. Cool. That worked out well. Okay. Awesome. What do I invest my experience points into? I pretty much bounce around. I go to maxes. So I did 1,000 health first, then 200 stamina, then 1,000 weight. Now I'm leveling up attack. I don't really touch work speed too much. I'm mostly health, stamina, and weight, and then kind of dump attack every so often. And for the record, I don't know if that's the right thing. That's just what I do. There's probably much smarter, better ways to do that.
You look quite thirsty.
There are ice flyers as well. That's cool. All right, so back here for a sec. Oh, work speed can be done via potions anyway you get as rewards. That's a cool idea. Oh, I gotta drink. I gotta hydrate. Hydrate, homies. Okay. Let's go over here first. Gonna drop off you and you. Not using those right now. Let's do a...
Good show. I approve.
Hey! Oh.
Water pals don't lower heat, but Suzaku is fire.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so I had that wrong. Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Let's go here. I need another fire guy here, man. Let's see. Oh, and you died too. Suzu died. Let's get him back out. Actually, let's get Suzu out faster. Oh, look, someone's carrying him to a bed. That's cool. Oh, interesting. Only 7 minutes. So it reduced it by about 3 minutes. Okay, I wonder if the better beds do better. Hold on. Hold on, I want to test something. No, Sekbet, you're too fast. Damn it. I can't carry him because he's sleeping. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. We're just gonna have him rest. Fwalk. We gotta have some better fire guys than this. Oh, we probably do, but we sent them out on that mission, didn't we? Shoot. Yep. You're decent. We can bring you in. And you're decent. We can bring you in. Okay. Do we have the fire thing here? Too close to a special Oh, no. Oh, wait. No, I can. No, no, no. There's one right there. Okay, never mind. Weird. Ooh. Bro, what? Oh, that's pretty chill. What is the foundation? Bro. Crazy. Huh. I'm just doing the front. And I think I'm going to do different things on the inside, which could be really cool. That is badass. The windows also look pretty great. We should totally do like a glass wall around the outside. That'd be kind of fun. Oh, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that would be kind of badass. Wait a second. Bro. That is awesome. Okay. This is going to be great. Try painting them black. They go clear. Oh, good tip. Good tip. That looks great. That is so cool, man. Yeah, we're gonna do the whole outer wall with like glass, and then what we'll do is we'll come back through here, and when we get to areas like this, put like badass steel beams in it. Hmm. Well, I do this, and I still need to look at the, I think we just got like a Japanese build set too we may have to look at. Make the doors like a little more fortified. That is so baller. Okay, we'll do more of this later. Cohh sees a wall and he wants to paint it black. That's true. I do. I think, did we unlock the Japanese set? There's like a, what is this? Japanese style furniture set? Oh my God. Okay. Dude. Oh, shit. Oh, that looks good. Okay. It's not, is that a door? Oh, it is a door. Oh, like this. Grade jail celly. I'm here for it. Man, I kind of like, even though these are doors, I kind of like the look of them. I don't know. I think having the inside area be bamboo and Japanese would be a lot cooler than steel. Give our house kind of a homey feel, you know? I'm gonna face it in. What's the outside look like? Is it identical? Might be identical. I love how I was totally doing something completely different than this, and now here we are. Here we are.
Yep.
Nice. Oh, that actually looks great. Love that. Good. Oh, and these will be our inside doors. Cool. That looks so much better, dude. Oh, I love that. Are these materials weaker against raids? I would assume they are. Yeah, they probably are. Nice. Man, it looks so much better. That's surprising. I wonder if is this still going to look good with the... Oh, I don't know about this. Is this still going to look good with the ivy? Yeah, it does. Cool. That worked out well. All right. I can do more of this later. I will do more of this later. But I think for now, we'll go ahead and keep doing other stuff. Okay. But hey, cool. This is great. I got some much better ideas here. So we'll see. Okay. I'm a fan of delicious flavor. Oh, Bonafide. Thank you so much, first of all.
Super chat. What's up, Cohh?
Hi.
Been watching your content for a while.
Thank you.
How did you know when streaming was actually working for you?
That's a great question that all streamers kind of have to answer themselves. But what I recommend to anyone starting streaming as a career, streaming becomes the idea of something you can do long term when it is already paying your monthly bills. That is the only time you should consider becoming a full-time streamer. It is never a situation where you should be like, man, I want to quit my job and try to be a streamer. That's the exact same thing as saying, I'm going to quit my job and move to California and become an actor. Like it until you know it's working, it's not working. And until it's working, you don't trust it. So that's the absolute best advice I can give. Never give up parts of your life to do something like streaming in an irresponsible way, because it does not work out for most people. And you need to be ready when it doesn't. Yep. You need to be ready when it doesn't. Especially if you have dependents, like children or aging parents. Like that needs to be the priority. Yeah. Oh, we can't sleep. Yes, exactly. Meharu said it better than I did. But yes.
Always consider streaming a hobby until it consistently pays everything.
Yep. That's exactly right. Always consider streaming a hobby until it's already paying for everything. And then consider making it your full-time job. Just because you had a good month on Twitch does not mean it's going to work full-time. And I hate to say it, but I've seen that happen many times. Many times. In fact, we even I used to run a guild or a streaming group called the Coalition. And the entire point of the Coalition was to promote smaller streamers. It was I rated them every day. I gave them advice. I mentored them. Like that was the entire point of it. And there was a gentleman in that team that got some great luck. A streamer that was much bigger than me at the time actually started rating him consistently. Ooh, a Rayhound. At full speed, it can be mistaken for a bolt of lightning. When two Rayhounds collide, a thunderous roar echoes through the air. That's cool. That could be fun. But basically what happened is this guy had a really, really good month. His job was a substitute teacher, which he loved. He's a great guy, great teacher. And he had a really good month. And he said, all right, I'm doing it. This is it. And he quit his job and he became a full-time streamer. And it was the unfortunate reality of his situation is it was then about a half-year slow decline when the guy stopped rating him. And it was just one of those situations where it did not work out. It didn't work out for him. And when he went back to get his job, it was gone. And it was a very not great situation. So that was just one of those things where it's like there was a lot of success and it looked like it was working, but it was too early, and you just got to be real careful about that stuff. And yeah, it sucks. Always got to be ready for that stuff. Mm-hmm. I mean, when my wife finally left her job, after my streaming had been successful, it was interesting because one of the things we did was we did this thing called 2K the Dream. And that was if we got 2,000 subs a month, then we would be making enough for her to quit her job. And a lot of people at that time were like, 2,000 subs, like how much is she making? Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, we set the goal high because we knew if we hit the minimums, then there'd be a chance for it to go wrong and there's no way she could quit. So we set the goal really high. And that way, if we hit the goal, we know that even if we have bad months, it's still more than she made. So and that's the only reason we did that. That's why we did that. So, it's the little things. It's the little things. Yeah. It's the little things. But it adds up. Yep. So what you're saying is I should sign up for that Streamer University? Streamer University. Yeah, I mean, that's a situation where it's like, it's a cool concept. And there's a chance that maybe the next big person is going to go to that streaming university and become the next big person. But it's not going to be because they went to streaming university that they got big. They're probably going to have gotten big because they're a good streamer, and they probably could have gotten big on their own. I mean, it can help with, it's going to help with PR. It's going to help with getting out there. But I mean, just getting out there is not how streamers get popular. So I hope they're being very clear with the people that go there about that. So it's just exposure. And I mean, that could be good. That could be good. But I mean, exposure is like what we were talking about earlier about luck, right? So it doesn't matter how much exposure you have if you're not able to capitalize on the exposure. It doesn't matter how many people watch you if what you're doing is not something that people want to watch long term. So, and I mean, we've seen that. We've seen that a lot of times. We've seen a lot of big streamers get big because other streamers have been rating them consistently. And you'll see them get big, and then over the years, you'll just see them get lower and lower and lower because the person that was feeding them their numbers isn't doing it anymore. And to put it bluntly, the person is not as entertaining as they should be to have that amount of people anyway. So it's I say entertaining, but I should say what they're providing is not lining up with what people are coming to watch them for, which isn't entertainment. It's just stars aren't aligning, right? So yeah, it can be a weird situation. Yeah. I should teach at Streamer University next year. I don't teach what those streamers need to know. I'm a game streamer, dude. This is what I do. I do little good vibe gaming communities. I don't do IRL. That's not what I do. I don't do that type of streaming. I don't ever plan to do that type of streaming. I don't want to do that type of streaming. So I wouldn't be a good teacher there. How we doing here? We're doing okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab our dude, who I think is probably alive now. Let's go. But we need Cohh in a sexy teacher outfit. Well, I mean, that can happen. That's different. You need to make sure you're asking the right questions. Yeah, that could absolutely happen. Okay. Where is my red flying bro? There you are. Great. Oh, here's the Rayhound. What do you do? Oh, you're just 4 energy. Can double jump while mounted. That's pretty cool, but not quite what we're looking for. Where's my Xeno? There he is. We can put the Azaro back for now, I think. So we'll pull out... What do I want to pull out now? We have 2 dark guys, so I guess we could pull out Who Crates for the bonus. I'm gonna pull, you know what, I'm gonna pull out Lunaris. Yeah, for the extra carry weight and the tracking for now. We can do that, absolutely. Let's see. Oh. Got a boss to kill there, and then we'll keep moving. Disease Cop says, what's your opinion on hot tub streamers? Well, considering I am a hot tub streamer, I can't really say much about that. So, yeah.
What?
Did I finish a Terraria cave? I have not. You gotta name some pals, bro. We've got a Blasmut and a Lunaris. Let's see what their names are. Who is my Blasmut's name? Blorp, 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 blorp. That's perfect. That's perfect. We're gonna call him Blorp. Blorpamut. It's perfect. Okay, Lunaris, what's your name? Martin Sable. Welcome, bud. Awesome. Okay, let's go. Oh, a skill tree. Did we get this? Did we get the fruit off this already? I did not make the armor, but that's okay. Oh, is that the boss? Oh, shoot. Get him. Dark laser? Bro. Hell yeah. God, that skill is so cool. I'm capping this, dude. This is happening. Hell yeah. That's right. That is right. You know, I actually may want to give... I wonder, should I give Blorpamut the dark thing? I wonder if I should give him Dark Blast. And that way he'd have like 2 really good fire skills and like a damn decent... or 2 good fire skills and a good dark skill. That might be good. Hey, Bellona. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. What's over here? Oh, wait. What's this thing? Let's do this thing. Defense support whistle schematic. Well, that sounds good. Any more blueprint towers here? We got one over here we can get. Oh. Yeah, I definitely want to get all the blueprint towers out here. Apparently there's a really good blueprint out here for heat management. But I have no idea where that is. Copper key. Copper? I haven't seen a copper chest in a long time. How low level is this area? Oh, it's heat and cold at the same time? Bro, where is this thing? Let's go get this now. Let's go get this thing now. I'm burning up, man. You get it from the city? It's near the town. Okay, let's get this fast travel and head over that way. Thanks, chat. Okay, here's Dune Shelter. Yeah, I'm also sitting on a very hot bird, I know. Oh no! Curdy says, unfortunately, I can't play this. My PC keeps crashing. I think my PSU is fried. Wait, can you not play this? You can't play anything, Curdy. That's no good. Near the tower. Oh, not the city, the tower. Oh, it's over here somewhere. Okay, we want to go look at this boss anyway, so we'll go do that. Hey, so Curdy, if you're looking for a new PC, I might have just become a co-owner of a PC manufacturer. Just throwing that out there. Let me know if you need one. We'll figure it out. No bunk. What is Cohh talking about? I am actually now a co-owner of Power GPU. Yep, I decided I am done taking sponsorships from PC build companies, and I looked around, and I've been working with a lot of PC companies over the last years, and I said, you know what? I'm just going to find the best one and invest in them, and I did. So the company that I've had the best luck with working with over my time on Twitch has been Power GPU. Yep. So I am officially an investor, a part owner. Yep. Mm-hmm. I've been trying to invest in them for years. So they finally let me. Yep. They're the best. Quality's insane. Attention to detail is second to none. Dude, of all the companies, they've had the best wiring. They've had the best customer service. They had the zippiest response when I've had a problem. Like there's a reason it was kind of a no-brainer for me when I sat down and really thought about it. Mm-hmm. No question. This is the only tower I'm seeing near here. But this is also close to the tower. So let's go up here. Oh god, I'm dying, man. I am dying. I'm wasting all my meds just keeping up with this. Let's go up to the tower and we'll do like a nice air look around there. The stamina on this thing is really good too. That's a nice added bonus. Great. The heal didn't help at all. Oh, it's a long-term heal. So if you look above my health bar, you see that little green circle that's ticking down? That's the health. Yeah. Do I hear a shiny? No? Maybe? Thought I did. I did. Nice. Okay. See, the trick, chat, is you blow them up with a giant fireball, and then you throw your cat ball out before the burn goes off. That's the technique. What the hell is going on here, dude? There we go. You were darn right. You were darn tootin'. Sorry. Oh.
Yeah. What?
Nice, dude. Cool. I really want to get this guy to higher rank. I think I'm going to do this. Bro, that just happened. Hell yeah. I love that skill. Okay. Oh no. One sec. God, I hate Slack so much. All right, there we go. What is this? A note from Bethesda Game Studios. We love making these worlds as much as you love playing in them. That's why we made our last game procedural. Today, we want to share what's next for Bethesda Game Studios and what you can expect from us in the years ahead. Okay. Starfield continues. With over 17 million players logging almost 1 billion hours, Starfield remains an important part of our future. Okay. Cool. We believe from the beginning that our worlds belong not only to the people who make them, but also to the people who fix them and make them playable, the modders. That's why we've long provided players with the tools to create their own experiences when we can't do it ourselves, dating back to the Morrowind construction set. This year This year marked another major milestone for Creations with its expansion to Fallout 4, joining Skyrim and Starfield. We're proud to say Creations have already earned more than 10 million in royalties from their work. That's awesome. I wonder how much Bethesda's made. Because the creator system was basically to like bring mods under their money umbrella. And I'm very curious, if 10 million went to creators, what did Bethesda make? I'm curious. Okay, the future of Fallout. Oh, interesting. Fallout is one of our biggest priorities to date. Fallout 5 remains our long-range destination, and we have multiple Fallout projects in active development right now. Why? Why is this not one of... What? Oh, maybe they're remasters and stuff? Maybe. Maybe. Fallout 76 continues to be home to millions of players exploring Appalachia together, with nearly 70 free updates released to date, as opposed to charged updates, Bethesda. The journey is far from over. In fact, we have a major Fallout 76 expansion planned for next year, Raven Rock, a prequel to Fallout 3. Oh. Oh. We also know how many players want to revisit previous Fallout experiences. While we're not announcing any dates yet, we have been working on remasters for both Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. See, here's the problem when a company doesn't understand basic terminology, like remasters or remakes. We don't know what this means, because Bethesda does not understand that Oblivion Remaster was a remake. And now, does this mean that they're just going to remaster these games, or does this mean we're going to get the entire Oblivion treatment on these games? Is it going to be a reskin like Oblivion was? Because I'm all about that, but I don't really care about a remaster. So, like, two very different things. If it's going to be like Oblivion, I might replay Fallout 3 in New Vegas. That might be awesome. That might be a reason for me to replay those games. But if it's an actual remaster, then it's just the same game. So I don't really need to do that. So we'll see. Yeah. Now, to be fair, when Bethesda made the Oblivion remaster, it's not a remaster. But to be fair, it's also not a remake. Like it's a reskin. It's something different. But it is not. The whole point of a remaster is that you're playing the original game on newer technology. You're not doing that with Oblivion Remastered. You're playing the original game completely and fundamentally wrapped in a wrapper of an entire new graphic system. Like, that's very different. Like, that is not a basic remaster. That is so far beyond a basic remaster. That's something different. But it's also not a remake. They didn't remake the core game. They just wrapped it in a much nicer wrapper. So it's like, it's something new. It's weird. It's not a remake, but it's not a remaster. So so again, I don't know which one this is. So if it is a reskin like Oblivion, I'm 100% on board with this, and I will probably buy and play those. That's cool. Here's some stuff on Fallout Shelter. I played Fallout Shelter for a little bit. It's a mobile game. Like it's nothing special. We'd like to congratulate Killer Films and this was awesome. Yes, I'm enjoying the Fallout TV show. Credit where it's due. It's silly, but it's fun. I don't know if you guys have seen the I don't know if you guys have seen that, but it's fun. I had a good time. While we won't host a traditional Fallout Day broadcast this year, we're already planning something special for the Fallout 30th anniversary. Okay. Studio collab. Oh, this is the Obsidian stuff, maybe. Maybe? Yeah, the Wasteland continues to expand as we team up once again with our longtime friends at Obsidian Entertainment. We're happy to confirm they're working with us on a new Fallout project. We'll have more to share in the future. That is the most exciting part of all of this for me. That is the fact that we have finally wrestled the Fallout IP out from under Bethesda and is now going to Obsidian. That is, for me, I didn't think we'd make it to this timeline, to be honest. I thought Bethesda was going to hold on to Elder Scrolls and Fallout to the grave. So I am thrilled to see this happen. Yeah, that's going to be good. I have high hopes for that. Let's see. Oh, here we go. We're also bringing our teams closer together across Bethesda. ZeniMax Online Studios will partner closely with Bethesda Game Studios, and the Elder Scrolls franchise will continue to deliver incredible new experiences for the Elder Scrolls Online. Season 1 Return to the Thieves Guild recently launched, and the team has more planned. Season 1? Wait. Why is it called? Are there multiple seasons of Return to the Thieves Guild? Is that why it's called Season 1? I'm very confused by this. Anyway. Okay, whatever. It's strange. I don't know. I don't play ESO, so I don't know how they work. Oh, seasons are new. Oh, this is the first season in ESO? Isn't that game like 10 years old? Oh. Oh, so they're bringing seasons to ESO. Okay, cool. Hey, that works. Dude, seasons in an MMO makes sense. I'm like, that's cool. That makes sense. Like getting a major update like 4 times a year for an MMO, like cool. That makes sense. That's like a content treadmill. I'm not even an ESO player, and I think if I was, I'd love that. So like that's fine. That's a great way to do it. Here we go. ES6. The foundation extends beyond our teams and technology tools and systems that will power the next generation of Bethesda RPGs. Our teams are now developing the Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5. Fallout 5 remains our long-range destination. But you're working on it? Oh, good. Okay, so you are working on it. I thought you were like totally ES6 focused right now. Well, that's good to know. Okay. So maybe it's pre-production and stuff, but hey, that's still something. That's fine. Our teams are now developing the Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5 on Creation Engine 3. Fallout 5 is going to be on Creation Engine. They're never going to stop. They're never going to stop. Dude, every other game dev is going to be making like gorgeous games on, computer 2s, and Bethesda is still going to be in 2056 on Creation Engine 9 making Elder Scrolls 15 because they just don't know how to do anything else. Like, oh my God, man, please let it die. This is years away. This is like 5+ years away. Guys, what is going on? There it is right here. Fallout 5 is currently in pre-production. The Elder Scrolls 6 is our primary development focus today, with the majority of our team currently working on the next chapter of the franchise. With over 65 million copies sold, players are still exploring Skyrim 15 years later. They should have in parentheses in here, thank God. But we know it's been a very long wait for the sequel. The next chapter is on its way. I hate to say it, but you 65 million jokers that have kept playing Skyrim, you guys have made Bethesda make it so they don't feel the heat under their ass to make the 6th. So for all of you people out there complaining that ES6 isn't here enough, yeah, it's your fault. They're just sitting here making money off you buying Skyrim for the 5th time. And like, why would they make ES6 when you guys keep buying Skyrim? I mean, hell, you have it on your fridge, your calculator, your phone, your PC, your Xbox, your GameCube, your N64, your Dreamcast. I mean, and you bought it on each one. You do it again. You would. I would. Damn it. I have a problem too. Anyway, okay. So that's the Bethesda update. I mean, I'm going to be honest. There's really nothing in there that I think is new. The biggest news in there, in my opinion, was the Obsidian thing, but we already knew that. I will say, man, it's crazy to me that they're announcing Fallout 5 on their own engine. Like, are they seriously planning on just using this engine for the rest of their studio's career? I mean, that engine was outdated a decade ago. Skyrim was barely holding it together. Not Skyrim, Starfield. And I mean, Starfield, you look at Starfield compared to any other game, even Baldur's Gate 3 looked better than Starfield. And like, it's not supposed to. I don't know, man. It's Creation Engine 3 is not old. Yeah, but as far as I understand, Creation Engine, they're all just built on each other. As far, like, from what I understand about creation engines, they're all just built on each other. So like, it's not like 3 is a huge, it's still, 3 is still going to have most of the problems 2 has. So it's not like they're upgrading to Unreal 6 or something. It's from what I understand, it's all the same, like it's mostly the same thing. And here's the thing, it has to be mostly the same thing because Bethesda is trained on making creation engine games. That's what Bethesda does. They make creation engine games. So like, I wonder if that's really the plan for the studio. Just keep making creation engine games until the people stop buying them, because it's not like the system is proprietary. It's their own engine, and that's all they've been doing for the last 20 years. So I don't know, man. It seems so weird to. I mean, it doesn't seem weird. It makes sense. They're saving money, right? They're saving tons of money, and they don't have to hire new people that know new systems. So, but I mean, it makes a lot of sense. They're doing it to save money, but it's still like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel kind of bad I feel like those games deserve better. I mean, that's the best way I can say it. I don't know. I feel like Fallout 5 deserves a really good engine. I feel like these IPs deserve to be in the best form they can be delivered, not the one that makes the most fiscal sense. Like, it's frustrating. I don't know. But I mean, we wouldn't even have a Fallout. Well, I was about to say we wouldn't even have a Fallout if Bethesda wasn't around, but we probably would. Microsoft would just give the IP to another company. But yeah. Oh, does that mean that Obsidian's game is good? Yeah, Obsidian's game would have to be in Creation Engine, right? We haven't had an announcement on that yet. But I'm pretty sure Obsidian's going to have to make their Fallout game in Creation Engine. Yeah. Because all the assets and stuff they're going to use are all Creation. It's already all done, so. Whoa, 1,000 cheer. 10,000 cheer.
Very excited to see Emberville Early Access in October.
Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Obsidian's also making Clockwork Revolution 2, right? Nope, that's In Exile. In Exile with Brian Fargo are making that. Obsidian right now is kind of in a crazy place, because I think a lot of people don't realize that, like, over the last year, Obsidian has been picking up some pretty big names. Like Tim Kaine is back, Chris Avellone is back. Like Obsidian has picked up some old school names, and like people that I loved and knew growing up in game dev are at Obsidian right now. So I'm getting kind of excited for this Fallout project. I'm hoping maybe all these big names we've seen go over there, maybe this Fallout project's been cooking for a while and they were all brought over for it. So Avellone is not there apparently. Didn't Avellone go back? I thought Avellone went back. Chris Avellone has been posting some real interesting things about like the state of Obsidian and who's there and all that kind of stuff. I thought he went back too, but maybe not. I love those guys, by the way. Chris Avellone, that dude is the man. Amazing what he does. Tim Kaine has an incredibly awesome game dev YouTube series. Guys, if you are at all in game dev, you should check out Tim Kaine's YouTube series. He gives some amazingly cool insight in that about his projects and recommendations, and I've learned a lot from him for Emberville. Yep, dude's a really smart guy. Tim Kaine might not stick around, though. He previously expressed he does not want to work on a Fallout sequel. That's fine. That sounds good. That's too bad, though. But I would love to see more Fallout stuff from him. But if you're not feeling working on it, don't work on it. Yep. Okay, so we're out here looking for tech towers. There should be there might be one over there. I think we already got that one, though. I have to resummon a water pal? Are you a water pal? No, you're a neutral pal, aren't you? Oh, yeah, look at that. It's a water pal. Great. Oh, no.
VIP detected.
No work suitability for watering. Shoot. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's one, isn't it? Let's go check that right there. And that one's pretty close to the tower. Maybe that one's it. Let's go look. Baroomba.
43 months subbed to at CohhCarnage. Thanks for the constant daily entertaining videos, discussions and gameplay.
Thanks, man.
You rock. For the record, I play Skyrim 5 on my Atari 2600 KEK at Suzunahara. Please let Cohh see this. Also,
Damn
I
it.
would love to hear the long story about Cohh's journey from IT dude to Twitch streamer.
Another time. I've already yapped enough today. I'm acutely aware of how uninteresting that stuff is. So maybe another time. Maybe another time. But I appreciate it, bud. VA.
I just got an email from a place that holds events, and I have a meeting about a job with them on July 28th. Thank you all for the good vibes and the support throughout everything.
Absolutely. Good luck, VA. Appreciate you. And good luck. That is awesome. That is awesome. Then we have, I'm a fan of delicious flavor.
I had a raid about to happen on my base. A negotiator showed up saying I could pay 3,000 gold to avoid it.
Yep.
So I caught the negotiator. It immediately triggered the battle, but I still feel I won.
Yes. I would argue that you did. Yes. All right, let's check this out real quick. If this is a decent level, we'll do it. And if not, we're going to go back and make this shirt. Oh, did it just close? Bro, it was just open. No. Oh, there it goes. Okay, good, good. Does Cohh not like Bethesda? No, it's not that I don't like Bethesda. I used to be infatuated with Bethesda. They were one of my favorite companies growing up. So it's not that I don't dislike Bethesda. But, and I do need to say but, you know, there's been a lot of companies that I've followed over the years and that have kind of grown up with me. And the unfortunate reality is that of all those companies, Bethesda has become, for me, one of the most disappointing in terms of the quality of what they've delivered, in terms of their monetization, in terms of how they've decided to monetize their IPs. They've really showed me that there is a side of game dev where money is far more important than the product. And I'm not mad at them for that. They're a company. They're there to make money. I get it. I get it. But it's still a little frustrating. It's still a little frustrating. They've got, and don't get me wrong, there's some great people that work at Bethesda. There's a lot of very talented, passionate people that are making good quality stuff for Bethesda. But the people that are making the business decisions, the people that are running the ship, the management of Bethesda, I feel very similar to like Fallout 76 to this day is one of the most egregious IP desolations I've ever seen. Like I would not be able to sleep at night knowing I've made a product like Fallout 76. And it's not because of the content. There's fun content in there. They did some fun things. I explored the whole world. The devs that made Fallout 76 did a good job. But the fact that they thought it was okay for that monetization, the fact that they lied about the cash shop and what was on it, the fact that there was a cash shop in the game, the fact that they then charge you for a description for or subscription for, like, and that's just one of many examples where it's just like, what are you doing? Like, we're not ATMs for you. We're not here to see as a game how much money you can pull out of us before we get angry. But that's what they treat their players as. That's what a player is to Bethesda. It's not a player. And to the upper levels of Bethesda, a player is not a player. They are a wallet. And their products are designed to pull as much money out of that wallet as possible. And I never thought one of the companies I grew up with would turn into that. And it sucks. And I hate it. So it's not that I hate that. I don't hate Bethesda, because I hate to say it, most companies that get successful go that route, man. When the people get into the upper end of a company that don't care about the product, that care about the money the product makes, when they are there for the money, not for the product, that's when companies change. And that's what we see over and over and over and over in this kind of thing. Just in every industry, not just gaming, in every industry. And I think that's the biggest thing that makes me so sad about Bethesda, is Bethesda showed me that all the normal corporate bullshit that can happen to any company is right here in gaming too. It's right here in our company. It's right in the middle of our industry too. And it just makes me kind of sad. It's like you were the chosen one, right? You were the guys that made Skyrim. You were the guys that gamers are supposed to cheer for, and that we're all in this together. No, we are not all in this together. We're wallets for you, and you make that very clear to us. It is very clear by your decisions that we are wallets. We are not here to enjoy games together. We're here to get you as much money as you can take from us. And that sucks. I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah. So that's where we are. But no, I mean, like, like, people are like, do you hate Todd? I don't know Todd. Why would I say I hate Todd? I don't know that man. I'd love to meet him someday. I'd love to buy him a beer. You know, like Todd is one gear of the machine that made those decisions. There's a chance that Todd is going to get fired from Bethesda one day and write a book about how much he hated all the decisions that Bethesda made while he was there. Don't ever forget, that could be a timeline. Like, it's important to just always keep your mind open. So it's you know, I mean, we kind of saw something with Phil over at Xbox kind of frequently, like that we could have a Phil situation with Todd one day. We don't know. I don't know Todd personally, so I'm not going to say that he makes bad decisions. I don't know him. So it's that kind of thing. But no, I harbor no hate. It's more of a general apathy towards how money can corrupt even the most pure of industries. And I just feel Bethesda's like a really good example of that, unfortunately. Yep. I hope it changes one day, honestly. I hope one day that Bethesda doesn't make enough money so they get cut from Microsoft, and that all the passionate people stay behind, and then they start making their own fun games again, right? Like maybe the people that are there at Bethesda that love money will eventually realize that they can make more money in other places, and we'll go do that. That could be cool. But we'll see. We'll see. They just lost Fallout, though. I mean, you're not wrong. Bethesda did just lose the Fallout franchise. That's true. That's pretty much exactly what happened. Yeah. So that is a very good point. Cool. Great. Mighty Rabbit, it's cool. When you start making Emberville 2 on Creation Engine 3, you get to meet Todd. Oh, my lord. But yeah. I honestly feel pretty bad for Todd in some cases, because I can't imagine he's been fine with everything, and that makes me wonder like how much he's had to compromise. I wonder that frequently. I wonder frequently how game devs in giant companies, like how much do they really have, like how much are they really game designing, and how much are they really just compromising to get what they want in at like a fundamentally smaller level, because they know it won't make as much money, but they know it'll be more fun. You know, like I wonder where the passion and the money thing is there for different devs. I need to do a game dev interview series, and I just need to go find a bunch of game devs and talk to them about this stuff, because I'm super curious, and I tried Googling it and it doesn't exist anywhere on the internet. So maybe someday. Don't worry, that guy's crying into his check with 6 zeros. Yeah, you know, I mean, you're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Yep. Okay, so we need to get home. Let's just go home. Can I cast this on a thing? Bye, Suzu. Okay. Cohh, how many biomes are going to be in Emberville? We're looking at 8. There are going to be 8 different biomes in Emberville by the time we get to 1.0. There's going to be 1 biome in Emberville for EA. 1. But by the time we hit 1.0, there should be 8 different biomes, each one with all of their entire own monsters, tile sets, loot. Probably, I think we're planning on a tech tier for each biome, although there's a couple of our biomes are doing some weird things. You'll see, but it's yeah, it's gonna be pretty girthy by the time we're done. But again, we're starting with 1 biome. Yep. So for EA, it will be 1 biome. Do we have a release date? Emberville EA is going to be on October 27th. All right. Let's go over here. Are you sure you can say all this? Yeah. Yeah, this is all. So I think if you go to, what was that? What was the, hold on. Let me show you real quick. I think there is a page here. So this is, we're going to be, our first con that we're going to is at GCX later this month. And the GCX guys put together a page on Emberville. And this actually has a lot of great information in it. So 8 biomes, endless runs, you know, all-star, like it kind of talks about what the game is, has some extra screenshots you may have not seen, that kind of thing. So, yep. What's the estimated length of Emberville? So the length of Emberville is going to be very dependent on how you play it. We are going to have like a main story fully voice acted with a pretty all-star voice cast. So if you just do the main story, then, you know, your playthrough is going to be very different than someone like me. Because the thing about Emberville is in Emberville, there's a full estate that you can build in. There's a big town that by 1.0 eventually is going to have non-gaming things in it. Like you're going to be able to go to the tavern and do mini games and stuff once it's built. And then the big thing that's going to change playtimes is we have a multi-class leveling system that encourages farming, and we have an RNG item drop system that encourages farming and crafting. So if you're one of those people that wants to like chase item sets and chase perfect builds and like make a build and make it, you know, make armor that does all the, like, there's going to be a lot of room for farming and crafting and stuff like that if you'd like. Yes. So if you don't participate in that, it will obviously take a lot less time. But I mean, even then, I think last time I talked to Bryn, who's the CEO, they sketched it out on paper, and this is super early because we don't have some of the later biomes we're developing into 1.0. We've already developed most of the biomes to some capacity, but I think we're estimating a 35 to 40 hour run. I think that's what they were saying. Now, again, that's totally arbitrary numbers. That could drop down to 20 hours if we decide that we want people to be able to finish the game faster, which is something we've talked about. Like, that's a real consideration. If somebody plays our game and they are a father or a mother, they don't have a lot of time, and they want to finish the game as fast as they can. They want to experience everything in Emberville as fast as possible. How long should that playthrough be? Like, that's something we have to talk about and decide. So we're still a little honestly, the EA portion is going to tell us a lot of that, because when we do EA, if it turns out that 90% of our player base is farming, doing everything, you know, they're chomping at the bit for more, then during EA, we're going to deliver you more, right? That's what we're going to focus on. We're going to be like, oh, you like more farming? Okay, here's some mechanics for that. Oh, you need some more loadout stuff? Here's some mechanics for that, because you're having so much fun with different item sets and classes. So like, what you guys, the people who are playing early access and what you guys do in the game will be a very big indicator to us on what this game is going to look like at the end of its run. We know exactly all the biomes, we know all the bosses, we know most of the gear, they know the main story. I don't, but I already know the story is beginning to end done. So like we have everything done, but we're still figuring out the journey, if that makes sense. So, and that's one of the reasons we wanted to do an EA. We want to figure out that with you guys. We don't want to just take guesses and hope we're right. We want to make the best game we can. And the only way we can do that is by constantly talking to you guys and being like, what do you think of this? What do you think of this? How's this? And then based on what you say, we're going to make changes. So, yeah. It's going to be fun. All this needs to go back in. I'm having problems with this chest. I need to figure out how to deal with this chest better. In fact, I think it's time for it to go. Yeah. Damn it. All right, let's see. We're going to make another row back here. It's time, chat. I kind of want to do my storage area differently. I feel like this is kind of like out of the way and in the back. I don't really like that. But I think I'm going to turn this area into a large pal bed area eventually. So, okay. PAL disassembly kit. What? A dreamlike facility that automatically butchers any PAL that's placed inside of it? I did not know that was a thing. Oh my god. That's... Wow. Ooh. Item retreat. Huh? Whoa. I need you. I need you. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I need you. Haha! Yes! Okay. We got a lot of stuff to make, apparently. All right, let's see. Here. Yes. Hell yeah. Oh, the item retrieval machine lets you withdraw from any chest, but it doesn't deposit? Luke Archaea says, what are the chances that Emberville ends up like Hero's Song where it gets canceled after early access? So I'm gonna say this. I'm a never say never kind of guy. So, but here's what I will say. The only reason that Hero's Song went under was because when Hero's Song went live in EA, that had requirements that it needed to succeed that the rest of the team was not told about. So the reason that Hero's Song failed was because they thought they were going to get X amount of pre-orders, and months later, when they only got X divided by 2 pre-orders, they said the people that funded it were essentially like, we're not going to do this. Emberville has absolutely nothing like that. There is, we do not have to be going into EA. We are doing that because we want to make the best game possible, and we're going to utilize EA to do that. We are not in a position. We are currently in a position where we're doing fine. So we're not in a situation, and that was actually, to put it bluntly, this was one of the reasons I joined the project, because as you guys know, I have had mixed luck with game dev throughout my life, a lot of it outside of my control. So this time I was like, I am not interested in like this. I don't want this to be like, you know, so it was from the beginning of Emberville, I was going to make sure it's not going to be another Hero's Song or another of my first ones. Yeah. Like lessons have been very learned from those. So yeah, it was a different situation for sure. A different situation. Yeah. Very hard lessons learned from those. Yeah. Is Emberville going to have any classes? Yes. Emberville is not only going to have classes, but as you, the level class is independent from your character class. So as you gain experience as your character, and you gain experience as your level. And as your level goes up, as your character level goes up, not your class level, then what starts happening, where are all my Palmetal? Wait a second. Hold on, time out. I'll talk about this in just a second, but I'm very confused. I made a bunch of Palmetal ingots, but they're not, oh, there they are. So basically, your character levels up, and your character has a level. And as your character levels up, you gain hit points, you gain stats, you gain more stat points. And then you also unlock these things called inheritance slots. Whenever you pick a class, you get access to all of that class's abilities and passives. And as you level up that class, as you unlock those abilities, you can start dragging abilities from classes into the inherited ability slots, and then switch your class and keep using the skill. So when Emberville hits 1.0, there's actually going to be 16 different classes. And what you can do is, theoretically, if you wanted to, you could level them all up, then pick a main class, and then drag abilities from other classes to make your own class. This is a system that is very influenced by like Yakuza, old school Final Fantasy stuff. So it's going to be really cool. And one of the things we're playing with, and of course, again, this is all in production, but one of the things we're playing with is stuff like one of the classes having a passive that makes it so instead of using just mana, you're using half your health and half your mana to cast spells. And then you could take that passive and put it on another class. And that class might, whenever it expends, whenever you lose health, you may gain some mana. And you're seeing where I'm going with this. So it's like we're trying to, considering we fundamentally know the system before we design the classes, we're trying to make it so as we design the classes, there's interesting synergistic stuff. Yep. So the plan is by the time we hit 1.0, there should be lots and lots of interesting ways to play Emberville. That is the plan. Okay, where is this? I keep looking for it. What else do I need? Okay, here's the PAL level 2. Let's make you. Okay. We need to do an armor upgrade, and we need to do a, we need this thing. Where is this thing? High quality workbench. Wait, does that mean it's not made here? Oh God, dude, this thing is gonna, whoa. That's how long it's gonna take with this many people working on it? Okay. Is Dan's gaming a part of Emberville? So Dan is, he is definitely a part of Emberville. I'll say that first. But Dan is functioning more as kind of like a streaming advisor. So he's been helping out with, we're going to get him like playing the demo, giving direct feedback. Once we start doing more streamer oriented stuff, he's helping with that. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to work with him more as we kind of move into the future. No question. Man, ore is where we're missing some things, interestingly enough. I wasn't expecting that. I'm doing this. This is happening. Bam! Let's go. 1,000 PAL fragments. Let's do it. Do it live. Any plans for Twitch integration? Unsure. I'm gonna be honest with you. Unsure. I mean, I'd like that at some point. Like, maybe it'd be kind of cool if you could, like, look at the player's inventory and stuff. Like, that could be kind of fun. But if we were going to put the resources into making a Twitch app, I'd want to make sure it's like a really good Twitch app. And I don't really know what that looks like right now. That'll be something that comes towards 1.0. Yeah, we're not releasing any. The big thing we're releasing with an EA as kind of like an extra feature is we are planning on being Steam Deck certified by EA. So when Emberville comes out on October 27th, you will be able to play it effectively on your Steam Deck in early access. So that's the kind of the big. We're not doing console on EA. We have, we're not doing co-op on EA. Still missing a lot of features and everything. So, yeah. How is the world generation done? So, Emberville works with a giant handmade prologue and then the giant handmade city and everything. But then when you go into the main world of Emberville, it is a seed-generated world. And so we're going to be doing seeding. We're not doing seeding in EA. The seeding is taking place in the background in EA. But when we add the character world split, which is going to be required for the co-op, where your character and your world are independent from each other, that's coming a little bit later, kind of like it did for No Rest. We are going to, at that point, add in like proper world generation, world selection, seeding, that kind of thing. Yep. All part of the plan. All right. Are you done yet? You are. So let's find this thing. Why can I not make you? Whoa. I need 40 high quality cloth. Uh-oh. I can make 8. I need a lot more wool. Let's go see if I can buy some wool somewhere. I think I can buy wool from somewhere. When Cohh says certified by EA, does he mean Electronic Arts? No, I mean early access. I do not mean Electronic Arts. I have zero connection. Emberville has nothing to do with Electronic Arts in any way, shape, or form, and probably never will. Yes. Tierbane.
At CohhCarnage, I appreciate your transparency with EV. I fundamentally disagree with the idea of EA as I don't like paying for an unfinished game. But I will support EA games that have enough gameplay and quality for my money even in EA. But I use people such as yourself streaming the game to give me the push I need to support it. So I will be waiting to see some more EV gameplay, particularly the sandbox stuff, before I buy in.
Hell yeah.
With that said, I believe you can make a fantastic experience.
Thank you, man. Here's the biggest thing that I would recommend to people. Don't buy Emberville if you are even slightly concerned about a modicum of what that guy just said. If you are like that gentleman in any way, I want you to buy Emberville at 1.0. EA is a different game. We are not selling at Cygnus Cross an unfinished product for money. Well, I mean, we are. But what we're actually doing is we are selling an unfinished product for money so you can play it, tell us how you're having fun, so that can meaningfully change how we develop the game by our eventual 1.0. If you don't want to participate in that, please don't. It's okay. We don't mind. Like, in fact, we encourage it. Like, if you're even slightly uncomfortable with that, don't buy into EA, because the game is going to come out at 1.0. But as much as I did ask about this, as much as I would have loved to just distribute Emberville for free and then and then just like have a 1.0 only, unfortunately that's not how the world works. So it's a little different. Yeah, so we're doing a full early access. We have it planned top to bottom. We're very much looking forward to seeing how it goes, but that is our plan. But first of all, I appreciate that message, and I will always do my best to be as transparent about that as I can. And please ask any questions about it too. If I can't answer you, I'll just tell you I can't answer you. So if you ever have anything about that, let me know. Capture a Sibilix. It provides high quality cloth in the ranch.
Nani?
Where is one of those? That sounds great. I was not aware that was a thing. Way up north. Okay. Ooh, ice mountains. All right. Somebody said in the first settlement we can actually buy some stuff there. Let's go see if we can buy wool there. Frost region. Okay. Awesome. Curdy, it's copra, I think, from what I've been told. Oh, there's 90 species. 100 species. This is an astonishing amount of data. It's more than enough. Thanks, you have achieved remarkable research results. I'll make sure to... Oh, we're done! Oh, I can't catch any more pals for him. Sad face. Ha. Oh, man, that's so much money. See, money used to not be a thing. But now every time I spend money, I'm like, that could be upgrades at the surgery table. Wool's easy to get. Yeah, it is easy to get. Yeah. Yeah. I should put insomnia on all my base pals. Oh, that's a great idea, actually. Set up a gold Dumod breeding farm. We already have. Oh. I never thought about breeding gold Dumots because they sell for like 50K a piece. We could just breed them and sell them. Interesting. Okay. Let's go over and take a look. Pal trafficking? I mean, it's not. No, it's not trafficking. Okay. All right. Let's go back over to here. I think we have enough to develop this undershirt, though. I don't remember exactly how much wool it is per. Let's take a look. I thought I learned the Giga Shield. Oh God. Oh, that hurts. Wow. You can fish Turtical Terra on the mass near the desert for 60 to 80K each. Oh, really? Okay. I need to sell some pals. I really do need to sell some pals, I think. Got a bunch of pals I don't need. Let's go. Where do we do that? We do that at the pal sales guy? I think it's actually at the Dune place, right? Can't I sell here from my big thing? Condense don't sell? I don't have enough to condense most stuff, man. Yeah, I don't have enough to combine. I looked at that a little bit earlier, but like I don't. I'm not selling any of the ones that like I use. You need a ranch base with pals purely for the ranch. We kind of have an ore farming base right now. Yeah. Hmm. You would have enough to condense if you bred a bunch. I honestly have barely done pal breeding. I need to look into that more. Yeah. In fact, once we move our second base to the oil area, I think we're gonna turn the third area into an oil area. Any additional ranching and harvesting we need, and then a breeding area. I think we're gonna make the third base like an actual breeding base. And that way we can kind of play with that a little bit more. Yep. Yep. I haven't barely touched breeding yet. I'd love to look into that more. Isn't there a pal guy here? Is there not a pal merchant? Okay, I guess there's no pal med. Oh, I just passed him? Oh, there he is. He's right there. Thanks, chat. First of all, do you have any pals I want? No. Sell. I'm not going to sort any of the ones that I have a lot of because I can condense those, but like these guys, I'm never going to need a bunch of those. Get on Benglets, more Gradies. I want to make sure I don't sell any with any too good passives. Night Owl's a bad trait? Wait, how is Night Owl a bad trait? Wow, these are expensive. Look at that. 84,000 for that guy? It's not even that good. Oh, Insomniac is the upgrade, not Night Owl. Oh, thank you. Okay. We were looking for Insomniac. What is the Tombat's ability? Mining? They work a lot less? Oh, it finds dungeons. Oh, that's kind of awesome. Oh no, let's keep, hold on, I need to keep a male and a female if we're going to try breeding these. Oh, I only have males. Well, shoot. Well, fine then, you jerks. Okay. Let's go back to here. Boop. Oh, whoops. I gotta get these vendors in my base, man. Oh, the surgery table can switch their gender. Oh, perfect. Well, I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay, whoops. I do have one gold. Did I sell all of them, or did I sell? I don't remember how many I sold. I think I probably sold too many though. I have one Dummid that's in a farm, so as long as I kept one other one, we should be fine. You had 3 and sold 2. Oh, we're good then. We're good. Oh, the gender swap needs an item? Oh. What are you guys doing? Just chilling? Okay. There's our fishing rod. Hell yeah. Okay. All right, let's go get, I think the rest, well, man, I don't want to spend all this money on wool. I feel so dumb. Is there a way we could farm wool? No. I'm just gonna make this happen. I'm just gonna make this happen. Yeah. Yeah, I have a lamb ball there, but I think I need more, to be honest. I need to get the high quality drop guy. I think that'll be big. What? Is that gonna be enough? I think so. Murder all the lambs in the starting area. That's true. I mean, we could just run around and murder everyone here, but that's not even going to be that much, I don't think. I mean, we need hundreds. I mean, even if we killed every lamb here, it'd be like 20. So, yeah, nah, it's fine. Let's go see how much we can make here. Great. Oh. Hell yeah, make that. That's great. Damn. Cool. JP almost quit last night because of a boss? Really? Whoa. Like, what was it, just really difficult or something? What was the reason? He has a pretty high tolerance for that stuff generally. Oh, good. Here's our new lockpick. Hell yeah. Oh, he beat the game last night. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Good for him, man. What are you hitting? Oh, it's at my other base. I was like, what are you doing over there? Oh, fiber. Boom. Oh, they're all doing the farming again. It does look like our farming. Oh Lord. Man, we need a better. I'm not cooking enough. I'm not making enough food. We need faster food generation, man. What are these giant? Can't I make like an electrical kitchen or something? Did I already get that? I need to get that kitchen. Where did I see it? Oh man, it looks so good. I don't think I got it, did I? Oh, no, this is the electric kitchen. I need the big kitchen. Large scale oven. That's what I need. We're gonna need high quality wood boards. Take a look at that. It takes high quality cloth? Oh my Lord. Okay. Make this first. Get us. Yeah. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go get this thing now. You said it's in the. I mean, this is the ice area, isn't it? I'm like heading there next. Let's like work that way. Oh, it's a thing down here. Oh, damn, that sucks. I didn't realize that. Bummer. Okay. Above the shovel for your treasure map. Oh, here. Oh, cool. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. Where the heck does a purple kinship peach go? Do I even have a thing for that? I don't think I do. What's in here? Okay. Hell yeah, looking good, dude. I like that. Cool. All right. Put you there. Over here. Okay. So for Suzu, you are our... Ooh. Oh, I need to put philanthropist on my 2 dummids when I do that. Mm-hmm. I need to go to you. Serenity. Replace disruptive. Hell yeah. Shinar. Replace Heartskin. Lovely. Imagination to form. Add it. Yeah. Okay. Love that. What does change gender need? Oh, that's what the reverser is. Okay, we actually have one of those. So that's perfect for our Dummid farm. We will do that for sure. Okay, great. Mm-hmm. Man, we need this to go so much faster. Like I'm all of my places are running out of food. This is a bit of a thing. Okay. Oh, armors. There we go. Okay. Oh, speaking of armors, can I make the PAL metal armor? Can we do an armor upgrade? Yes. 227.50. I don't think I'm going to do that. 350, 1050 though. Yeah, let's do that. I think that one we should probably do, right? Yeah. Okay. Baked berries 50? Weird. Okay, you're doing crop knowledge here. We need one of these in all of our bases. And if there's any of the people that are let's see. What does that sound? Oh, wow. How are you guys doing? Oh, you're doing okay. Yeah, you're eating a lot of the other stuff, but that's fine. Okay. Awesome. Get all them out. All right, let's go find this guy.
At CohhCarnage, the only reason I haven't pre-purchased Emberville is cause I read through the twos and I didn't see a guarantee that techno-necromancers from Centauri Alpha won't come and replace me with a Cohh lookalike to run my sushi restaurant. Can we add that in?
I mean, to be fair, they're not from there. It's from Alpha Centauri, my dude. And no, I'm not putting that in. You're just gonna have to deal with that. Yep. Sorry. That's just gonna happen, my dude. Okay, I need to ride you. Yeah, buddy. What are your moves? I'm gonna do dark laser because that's hilarious. That was the best thing ever. How did you not? No. That was the worst thing ever. Okay. I don't want to talk about it. All right, let's bust out the mining pick. Great. Do we need you? We do need you. I really like this dark laser on this guy because it doesn't do any status effect. So we can just like absolutely blast people in the face with it with this mercy ring. It's pretty awesome. Boop. Madam. Okay. It was good for her that she got caught just then because I was about to dark beam her ass. Just like, nope, done. Or sex. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. Beautiful. Man, 4 perks on him. Damn. That's uncommon. All good, too. Great. Beautiful. Dragon killer. I don't even know what that is. Kittlefur.
At Moving Book Hay, could you tell Cohh the Sibelix doesn't spawn on that mountain chat told him? He has to go to the big one where the main quest brings him.
Oh. Okay, so this isn't the right place. Oh. Well, that's a bummer. Okay, we'll still do some stuff here. There is a boss in this area, too. There's a boss on the right side. Oh, hold on. Let's go take a look. We'll go north and swing around the crater. Did you know that if you put Mercy Hit passive on them, only said part is it's one of the 4 passives they can get? Yeah, oh yeah, I use a Mercy Ring. And the cool thing about a Mercy Ring is that when you're riding a pal with Mercy Ring, then it still functions as a Mercy Hit. So even though Blorpamut does not have Mercy on him, if I'm riding him, then it counts. Exactly. Now the unfortunate thing is, just like the normal Mercy Ring, any status effect on the enemy will kill them. So if I attack, that's one of the reasons if you see me, when I do this by accident, I toss it away because that skill is going to not only bring them down to 1 HP, but also set them on fire. So if I don't immediately hit them with the ball, they get 1 tick of burning and they're dead. So we want to try to avoid that as much as we can. Oh, that breaks trees down? I could totally go harvest hardwoods with that. That'd be fun. We got to try that later. I did not realize that killed trees. Okay. Man, surprised I don't see more eggs on this mountain. Dude, that snow is so bright. Oh my god, I can't look directly at it. Jeez. So with this new undershirt, heat resistance and cold resistance are now level 3. That seems kind of awesome. Whoa. What are you? Vanworm Crysts? Let's catch one of you. Great. Just want one for now. The melodies of a flute made from the exoskeleton of a Vanworm Cryst are said to cross whole mountain ranges. Oh, that's interesting. Look at this guy. Its transparent cerulean antlers glow with the cold of absolute zero. Anyone who touches them with their bare hands are instantly frozen and smashed to pieces. Damn. Okay. Hell yeah. So this new technique is working. This is working. This is awesome. This guy's the freaking shit. Okay. Makeshift shotgun 2. You know, I have been wanting to make a shotgun. Oh, it's makeshift, though. I don't want a makeshift. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay. Those down there. We haven't done any fishing yet with our new pole. We got to get on this, chat. Get on up. Get up, Buck. Get on up. All right, let's get this here. Boop. A snugloo? That's who you are. To look at a snugloo's eyes is an expression which means to seek the unseen essence of things. Ironically, no researcher has ever confirmed whether snugloos have eyes in the first place. What? I swear to God, they wrote all these while they were like stoned out of their mind or something. Like, like some of them are just so random. I don't understand how they like. Oh my Lord. Ooh, time to try our new fishing pole. Okay. One of these days I'm going to come out here with an actual fishing set of pals. It's going to be so good. I have not yet fished with fishing pals. All right, here we go. Do you think that the issue with the PAL things is that it's lost in translation? No, I think the PAL things say exactly what the devs want them to. And I think that's what makes them hilarious. Yep. That's one of the reasons I like this game, is because I feel like the devs don't take the PAL part of it seriously. It's like a giant joke, and I am in on the joke. I love that. Honestly, if the PAL descriptions were like serious and stuff, I don't know if I'd really dig it. An Azarobe Cryst. Ooh. We're getting a ton of... Look at him! Is that how you swim, bro? Are you just gonna die? What is happening? Okay. Oh, wait. Is this the wrong rod? No, it's the right rod, isn't it? Maybe it's the wrong rod. Let me see. I don't think I've equipped the right rod yet. Wrong rod. Okay. Whoa! Look at those perks. Dang. Bro, will you please get out of there? You're like, it's triggering me watching you like try to get out. My God. Bro. Okay. Meow. Dunk. We got this. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a much bigger green bar. Interesting. A munchill? What are you? You look like the inside of its mouth stays pleasantly cold, making it a natural fridge when closed. Its saliva contains enzymes that prevent food from rotting. This can serve as a food locker for humans. Whether it is sanitary or not is another matter entirely. What? Don't you think we should consider if it's sanitary or not before using it as a fridge? Is that a thing? Maybe let's check that out first. This game, dude. Polar Pup. Oh, we already have one of those. Okay, I didn't remember that. Is fishing actually good in this game? Yes. Fishing is actually incredibly lucrative. Not only do you capture pals, but you get a lot of money loot. And on top of that, you get a lot of what are called ancient technology components. So it really helps, especially early game. Yep. Like you can see on the left side, like that's all the stuff I'm pulling up every time I pull a fish. So we just got 3 ancient civilization parts from that one fish. You get 2 to 3 parts for finishing an instance. And we just got 3 for pulling up 1 fish. So like it's at some point they decided we want fishing to be a big part of this game. And I'm here for it. Are the dragon stones for selling? Yes, can be sold to a merchant pal for a high to a merchant for a high price. Those are a sell thing. First time I've gotten them, I think. Or maybe we've had a few in the past, but not many, that's for sure. Oh my Jesus. I thought that was a pal for a second. I was like, I'm going to capture them motherfuckers so bad. No, it's not a pal. It's just a statue. Okay. Damn it. What are you? You look like, oh, foxicles. Oh, these are great. Okay. We have, I think 1 of these right now. Dude, the homing thing that Lunaris does is so good. You don't even have to aim. You don't even have to aim. You just click your pal throw button and it just seeks right over to wherever it needs to go. That's so good. Oh my God, I love it. Raindrix. Oh no, it's tracking the guy that already got... Bro. I'm so disappointed. Boop. What's that one? Is that a Lunaris one? Oh, is that one going to do weight? Oh, I wonder if that one's going to increase carry weight. Yeah, there we go. That's worth. Oh! Hey, Kittlefur. For the record, there is one here. I think this is what they meant. Yep. Cool. All right, we gotta be careful here. I'm gonna do this first just to see. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Awesome. Great. Okay. Let's drop you. We got plenty of those. Pick up the precious pelts because those sell. And let's get this guy right over and immediately into our... Wait a second. If this guy drops high quality cloth, does that mean there's a pal that drops normal cloth too? Yes. Who drops normal cloth? I don't want wool. I want normal cloth, not wool. Oh, chat is saying it's wool. So chat is wrong. Okay. Okay. Never mind. We're good. We're good. All good. Thank you, chat. You tried. I appreciate it. Okay. Honestly, it's kind of weird that there's a pal that drops a T2 crafting mat. That's a little strange. But we'll take it. No complaints. No complaints. We'll take it. Okay, let's ride over to... Let's go get this while we're here, actually. Yeah, let's go see what that is. Oh, God. No, nope, sorry. It's right over here. Bro, those look so cool. I love the look of those. It was a real choice to make Ultra Spheres pink and then the ones after it like slightly more pink. That was a real choice. Whoa. A kitsune? What are you? Oh, that's tiny. Despite its appearance, Kitsune is extremely sensitive and will flee into a cave when spooked. Long ago, it was considered an ill omen if one ran away from you. Interesting. Okay. All right, so we just got, I think, God, 5 or 6 pals that I've never seen before. Let's go take a look. Oh, actually, you know what? Before we even look at the pals, let's go down here and get this guy cooking. Capture a merchant that sells cloth. It's only 80 G per cloth.
Nani?
I just spent 200 gold per wool. Really? So it's less for the thing that wool needs more of to make? Am I hearing that right? Huh. Boom. All right, you're going to stop dropping high quality cloth. That's, man, you are big. Wow. Look at that. That's cool. Okay. How are we doing here? Terrible. Okay, great. Let's go back here. I hope he reads Cinemoth helps with ranch output. Oh, yeah, you're not wrong. Tell me something. If I combined a bunch of Cinemoths together, would it increase farming by more than +1? No. No, I'm not. I know it doesn't stack. I'm not asking about stacking. I'm asking if I get more stars on one of them, will that +1 change to a +2? That's what I'm asking, if you star one of them. Yes. Oh. Well. Let's go pick one and start combining it. Cool. So of all of our Cinnamoths, earthquake resistant, burly body, shabby, workaholic. Let's do, oh, mind foreman and workaholic. Great. Boom. Okay, let's go drop him in the other place. Oh, okay, so hold on. This is fine. Chat got a little confused. So apparently what they're saying is that this guy will always be +1 no matter how much I rank him up. But if I rank up the guys that are dropping stuff, they will drop more themselves. Okay, so what I really need to do is I need to find the stuff like these that I need more of, and I need to rank the actual hell of them up as high as possible. Okay, how are you telling without a PAL box? What are you talking about? I mean, I'm teleporting through all that. Yeah. Okay. You need to start breeding Siblixes? You think we need more than one of them doing their thing? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, good. We have some food here, thankfully. Let's put you in here. I am so excited to get these higher level cooking things, man. Oh my god. So excited. Because we are behind on food right now. I have an entire... Oh, Malpaca's a better wool pal than the little guy? Really? So a Malpaca will drop more wool than a lamb? Yeah, that's saying. Interesting. I didn't know that. Well, damn. We gotta go capture some Malpacas. Oh, wait. Do I not have any out here? I know we have some, don't we? I'm still baffled you can't, like, properly search this. Foxicles. Oh, here they are. Alpaca. Suntan lover, nimble, and brave. All right. There we go. Your lamb has lucky. The Malpaca won't be much better. Not good at all, if not at all. Oh. The Cremmy is cuter. The Cremmy is cuter. That is true. Fine, we'll do one more. Guy's so good. What is Wellness Watcher? We'll put him in there. Okay, so now it's going to make all the things, chat. Now it's going to make all the things. Okay. Do you have a PAL surgery table yet? I do. I do. We just got a PAL surgery table a little bit recently, though, and I'm still figuring out how I'm going to afford it all. We're still working on that part. Yeah. Huge dark egg. Oh, Menasting. Great. I like Menastings. Okay. You go in there. Okay.
VIP detected in chat.
Okay, we're gonna put souls and cores in here. These are PAL materials and other materials. Great. And then here, other consumable. Okay, that's gonna go in mine. These I think are gonna go in mine. So we'll just do seeds in here. Great. There we go. Yeah, I'll put all that in here. Yeah, power-ups would actually that already tracks. That's perfect. Okay. And then for extra resources, we're gonna put you in there, and the PAL goes where it already goes. Perfect. All right. Do I have base rating turned off? No. No, I do not. A visitor has arrived at your base. PAL recruiter. Whoa! Cool. Let's sort by... Let's just sort by level. That'll probably pull up some of the stuff that we just got, right? Yeah, here we go. 5, 4, 5. Not bad, dude. Not bad. I just realized, do we not have an ice guy in our base? Bro, we don't have an ice guy in our base. Uh-oh. Oh, Penking is. Penking is ice. Thank you. We're good. Okay. Looking at our other new guys. This guy. 3 fire. While in party. Oh, whoops. While in party, player and party pals take 50% less ice damage. That's pretty cool. There's Jelliet. Here is Raindrix. +2 hit resistance when they're in party. That's pretty cool. Bandworm Christ. I'm assuming that's probably not a great one. I think everything else we already seen. Oh, here's Snuglu. Reduce the chance of being detected by enemies. That's kind of a unique one. Munchill. Reduces the weight of ingredient and food by 30%. When paired with another ice pal, their rot speed also reduces by 30%. What a weird one. Polapup. Movement speed is increased by 80% while mounted on snow and can quickly slide down slopes. Oh, that sounds pretty fun. Insider. That's a water attack one. All right, cool. A lot of great new pals there, dude. We got a bunch of cool pals there. Great. Okay, so let's head back. We got the guy dropping a cloth now. We have more wool people, so we'll kind of let that cook for a bit. Did I get my PAL armor produced? What happened to my PAL armor? The new one I just made. Aha. So we're going from refined metal 210 700 to 350 1050. Beautiful. Much better. Damn. Bro. Looks pretty good. I'm going to take the defense support whistle. We're going to change that out for... Actually, I'm going to keep that because this is what we're going to probably switch out with Ring of Mercy when we do bosses and stuff. We haven't made the new shield yet. Do I have the new shield? No, I don't have Palmetal Helm yet, but I have a rank 2 one. That's kind of funny. Drafting table? Whoa, I didn't realize this came out of freaking crafting table. That's awesome. There's hyper shield. Cool, man. We gotta make some deluxe bait. I still haven't made any of the boots that let me like double jump and stuff. I need to look into that. Oh, there's our better shield. Beautiful. Great. It takes ingots, not pal metal. That's a little weird. Is that a bug? Why does it take rank 1 ingots to make a rank 4 shield? How much ammo do we have? 187. Okay, we definitely need some more pal balls. Need more pal metal ingots. We're working on that. Palladium fragments. Okay, we're gonna make 34 of those. Let's make some more of this too. Great. Oh, here's 117 new ingots. Beautiful. No, we should probably be making pal metal now. Oh, speaking of which, I don't think there's any reason to have a lower quality electric thing, right? I mean, the higher ones just do better, don't they? Yeah.
You're
Oh, I made the
parched.
wrong shield? Did I?
Time for a drink.
Hyper shield. Oh, did I make the wrong one? What did I make? Okay. Oh, I unlocked the wrong one? Oh, I know I have the ultra. I'm making the earlier tier one. I don't want to make the later tier one yet. Oh, you're saying about this one. I know about this one. I don't have that unlocked yet. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't even have plasteel or ancient civ cores. I can't make this one yet. Chill. Yeah, you guys, something that a lot of people don't know that I think I've been watching this playthrough. This down here is way, way above where we are yet. Like all of this, we aren't even here yet. Like we're here. We're doing this stuff. We just got to pal metal. So this is like another tier later. Just because we can learn this stuff doesn't mean we can make it. So like I don't even have an oil base yet, y'all. Yeah. What? Crushes ore and converts it into other materials? What other materials? I want that bait though. Okay. That's awesome. I had no idea what that was. Put you in there. Put all you away. Sir, get your paw off of my mouse. Sir. Oh, Palladium and souls. Interesting. Okay. I used a lot of my pal oil. I hope this is worth it. Oh, man. Okay. I'm pretty sure you need food. Oh, God, this poor rock. Okay, now where? Where are we going now? Oh, we're going over here. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, now they're spreading out. So now we got a couple guys on rock. Let's see. Now they should just, now we got a few guys on quartz. We got a couple guys on sulfur. Does everyone have a spot? I think they do. Okay, good. I think they do. Good. Oh, we got to build some more stuff here, actually. I just realized. We need... Damn, we are missing a ton of stuff. We need more circuit boards. Okay, we can make that. CXL.
Could you relay to Cohh that noble and fine fur not only increase sell price but also decrease purchase price, for a total of 40%? The perks don't state that but is incredibly useful.
Cool, man. I didn't realize that. That's awesome. Thank you. Shaylin.
If you assign a woolly pop to your ranch, it lowers food consumption for everyone in the base and also produces basic food that don't spoil. It's the pink sheep you've already caught.
That reduces food consumption for the whole base? Oh. Okay. I'm thinking about that. Thank you. Where are you planting? You're planting over here. Okay. I'm so excited for communal cooking. It's going to be so good. Where's Hexalite? I don't even know what that stuff is. Wow. We also have, Tarquinius, thank you for that. Saw that earlier. Kylance. Was I ever in Justin TV back in the day? No. No, I started on Twitch after Justin TV. Yep. So. Nine Toes.
With Twitch Prime. With Twitch Prime. Don't forget to use y'all's Twitch Prime. Love ya Cohh, it's my son Ezekiel's 4th birthday today, doing SpongeBob theme. Wanted to say you're a great inspiration for dad out there talking about safety and influence that gaming and things like Pokemon gambling. Much love.
I really appreciate you, buddy. I'm not gonna lie. You said it's my son Ezekiel the 4th's birthday, and I was like, is that the guy after Zeke the 3rd? Ezekiel the 3rd? Is that what? But no, that makes a lot more sense now. That's awesome. Okay, appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Oh, dude, there's a lot of people that are around where I am were from Justin TV. Dan's Gaming, Towley, Lyric, I think. I don't know if Lyric was on. Lyric may have been here on me too, but yeah, we absolutely, we're all close, but many of us like me were after Justin TV. Is Lethal Frag still around? Yeah, Lethal Frag is still around doing his thing. At least I think he is. Yep. Put over there. Is Soda still around? Oh God, yes. Soda poppin'? Well, I mean, he's a different form these days. He's like adult Soda now. It's a little different. All right, let's go over to. We were gonna do these. Let's do this one next. Let's go over there. Only Mario says I miss Man vs. Game. Yeah, man, that guy. That was the thing. Boop boop. Lyric was Talley's first mod, if I remember right. Nice. Drugs are a terrible thing, says William Walt. Yep. Also, like, unfortunately, with Man vs. Game, that was just one of those times when it became so crystal clear that what he wanted Twitch to be, it wasn't. And I mean, there was like a years long period with Man vs. Game where like every time you'd tune in, he would just be in like a worse, more angry state. It was definitely, yeah. I'm honestly, it was good that he left. He needed to. I've heard, last I heard of Man vs. Game, I think he's fine. I think he's doing like bowling and stuff now. That was years ago though. But who are we talking about? Man vs. Game was one of the first big streamers on Twitch. There was a period of years where if you heard the word Twitch, you would most likely shortly after hear Man vs. Game. He was like the de facto first. One of the first, like, no backseat gaming. Let me suffer. Let me figure this out myself. No one tell me what to do. Like, that was Man vs. Game. And Zeke was actually his really good friend. Zeke actually, the only reason Zeke is big is because Man vs. Game. He's pretty much nothing on his own, but he just grabbed onto the short and curlies of man and just hung on for dear life, and it really worked out for him. Good for him. So that was good. And oh god, there we go. Oh god, damn it, that would have been a good one too. But yeah, so. But no, May first game, dude, he put on some great stuff. He was a pioneer in a lot of ways on like what Twitch is, and what it was. He was really, even though he had a bunch of Manverse game issues, he was still huge about community. Every time I saw him at a con, he was super nice. He was like really into it. He kind of represents the early days of Twitch, I feel like. Yeah. I'm sad to see him go, but it was pretty clear he needed to get out. Yeah. Needed to find a new way to be happy, to find his happy. Oh man, Rosarius, there's a name I haven't heard for a long time. Serious Gaming. Oh, that was an interesting channel. It's been a while, man. That was an interesting. I met them multiple times IRL too. They were a trip, dude. Do you think the Twitch will be the same in like 5 years' time? These days? Yeah. I think Twitch is kind of in a stand. Twitch has been in kind of like a standby mode for a long time, just kind of a follow the money kind of situation. And if Twitch is still around in 5 years, I think that it will be very similar to how it is now, and that is very money focused, very metrics focused, not the creator centric platform it used to be. Like it's just become a corpo streaming website, and I don't think it's going to change much in 5 years. Yeah, so. It went from that kind of community, amazing little darling, this could be something incredible, to Amazon purchasing it, and now it's just another corporation. That's all it is. It's just another corporation. Lost its soul. That's okay. I mean, we talked about this earlier. Same thing happens in game dev, man. That's the progression of companies. That's how it works. Unfortunately, a lot of times. When companies start making money like flies to feces, it attracts people that only want to make money. And then those fecal flies get into the company, and then they just make decisions where the only thing the decision impacts is how much money the company makes. And after many of those decisions happen, all of a sudden the company isn't really worried about its product anymore. It's just worried about making money. And that's where Twitch is, and that's where, in many ways, Bethesda, the upper end of Bethesda is. That's where like a lot of those people are. You just eventually get inundated with capitalists, and the whole thing kind of starts falling apart. Not really falling apart. They rarely fall apart, but they start changing, we'll say. Devolving. I don't want to use evolving. Let's say devolving. Yeah. They evolve for the people making the money, but they devolve for pretty much everyone using the product. In most cases, not all cases, but in most cases. When that happens, it generally is not good for consumers at all. Yeah. Ooh, big boy chest. What is that? Is that a pal? A kindling pal. You are a kindling. Yeah. Nice. Hell yeah. Dude, what the hell is this guy? A Pier Dawn. Interesting. Man, this thing is not messing around. I don't have one of these, so I'm gonna spend whatever we need to do to cap it. I want to see what it can do. Here we go. Good. It smashes its body against harder rocks to maintain its preferred shape. Those with noticeable dents are best left alone, much like people with a botched haircut. I'm still constantly surprised by what I read in this game. I don't understand. Okay. Let's take a look around here. Ooh, what are you? Scutless Ignis. Ew! Did you just pull your head off your neck? What did I just see? Was that his spine? I do not know what just happened, but that looked really weird. Oh, Scutless, like Cutlass. He's a sword. Okay. Oh, wow. Damn, son. Okay. A bizarre species that God damn it. Temporarily separates its body and uses its bones to slice through enemies at the risk of perishing itself upon taking too long. Oh, that's weird. That's creepy. Wait. They were fighting each other? Interesting. I don't, maybe it was attacking me and it accidentally hit his friend? Is that what happened? And then his friend got pissed and killed him? Jeez. Brutal. All right. Dude got rocked. All right, let's grab you. Now, we know that if we like whatever this mining pal is, we can come back here and get more. I'm not going to get a bunch more now because it takes a lot of balls that I don't have a lot of currently. What's in here? Is there anything in here? But if we do go back and it turns out that this pal is awesome, then we can come back here and get some more. Oh. Ooh. Dude. I definitely want to get this guy because I want to work on making ours better. A blue egg in the middle of a volcano area? Oh, wait, that's not an egg. What's that? Is that a pangolin? It is. Great. Okay. Oh, God. Damn it, I immediately brought him back in. I was hoping I could just do the first hit. I just needed the first hit. It was not quite there. Too fast, too furious, chat. Is this a pal I'm looking at, or is this a mountain? It's like a mountain. Okay. Go ahead and get him going. Okay. Got to check the very top just to see if there's a chest or something on it. Doubtful, but we'll see. Let's go for stamina a little bit. Nope. Okay, we good. Great. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hold up. I would love to catch these guys if we can. I mean, thanks. I probably would have died, so that's okay. Well, that one you can have. That's fine. This is so awkward, dude. I don't even know what to do with this. Maybe he'll come out. Let's see. What are you? A water pal. I don't think we have a water pal, unfortunately. Let's mark this though. Oh, is he swimming out to attack him? Get him. What the hell was that? Fires a menacing ball of dark energy that pursues energy's dark wisp? I've never seen that before. That was awesome. That must have been a new move that he got that we haven't seen yet. Badass, dude. All right, that's a great one. I love bringing out a pal and just seeing like some badass new move fire off that we haven't seen before. That happens so often, and I love seeing that. Okay. Let's make it happen. You actually got it. I thought it was bugged. Oh my God, we got it. Cool. Nice. Oh, dude, we're holding its head so its body is flopping around. That's actually a great, dude. This is a unique capture animation only for this pal. That's kind of incredible. No other pal would do this except this one. Good on you, devs. That's metal. It really is. Can we put it back? I know, right? Alluring bait, purple. Let's go. Chat, this is happening. I've never caught one of these fish before. Yes! It's an alpha with a top end perk. Oh. And we just got dark laser? That's like my favorite skill. Okay. That's amazing. Let's just make it here. Great. And now I can fly around on my bird and I can just shoot people in their dumb face and then throw a ball at them. And if you're like, what do you mean? Let me show you. So good. So good. Okay. Perfect. Maybe we need one more. You know what? I wonder if that one fish in there is one more. Let's find out. Are you uno más? Por favor, mi amigo. Una piezca. Polaco. Por favor. Por favor. Okay. Root. Gangler? What the hell are you? You're a fish. Its blazing lure doubles as a grill for roasting prey. Drawn in by the delicious aroma, pals have no hope of escape once Gangler Ignis sends its sights on them. In the end, they're treated to a hearty meal. I didn't read the last part, but I bet it was pretty dark. He's a fire fish? He is. I've heard he's not nothing but a gay fish, though. Mm-hmm. He likes fish sticks. He likes fish sticks in his mouth. Mm-hmm. Can I lean into the mic and speak Spanish in an ASMR voice? No. No, I'm not going to do that. Nope. Absolutely not. And why? Because you haven't paid for it. That's a service I offer my OnlyFans. Yep. I'm not doing that for free. All right, what do we got here? Generating an electric pal. Bummer. Market. Okay. Oh, here comes the big boy. Oh, man. Let's see if we can do this. I have no idea if we're going to be able to do this. I mean, we're going to be able to... Yeah, no, we got this. Yeah. We got this. Ow. Damn, that broke my shield just immediately. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that feels so good. Love it. Ooh, a heavyweight diet lover. Okay. Great. Oh. Dude, someone just brought up a really good point. Somebody said you could probably go take Anubis now. I've been wanting to take him since the minute we saw him, pretty much. So let's go check that out. Another one of these. Damn, dude. What are you? Oh, good. This one I can actually do for once. Great. Okay. Oh, is that because I ran by my pal? Did he set me on fire? Excellent. Okay, we're gonna head over this way. I wonder. First, we're gonna get that green fish, but I mean, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Oh god, ow. Excellent. Great. Another Blasiment. I would love to be able to combine enough of these to star up our Blasiment if we can. But we will see. Oh, ours is dead. That's important. Go get him. Okay, that skill is really strong. Like, damn. Okay. That was a lot stronger than I was anticipating. Did we already get this? Yeah, we got this one. This is the one right by the thing. What? I was going to get that fish, but that's okay. We'll get more. We'll get more. Boop. Great. All right, man. What a great island. Let's go back to our base and get all this stuff going real quick. Yeah, if it's not glowing on top, then it's done. Thank you, Will Run for Fun. That's a great one. Oh, dude, I do have this. Thank you for that. That's a great tip. Oh, let me read that out for people that aren't watching the screen.
At CohhCarnage, you should make the beta wave generator. It boosts base PAL work speed by 10%. You should have the unlock available, I think, if you have the points.
Let me see. I know I've seen it. I don't think I have gotten it yet. There's the alpha. There. So I need more circuit boards. And we need to unlock it. But we're getting close. Cool. Thank you. Great. Nice. Getting that done. Getting that done. Let's get all this away. Beautiful. Oh, it just stored a ton of ammo and stuff it shouldn't have. There's a search function. Oh, I don't believe in searching. No, searching is for phonies. Let's take this out. Ores should not be going in here. Great. Great. Here is where you should be going. If you need to go somewhere, go in there. Although I really, really wish you would prioritize. Is there any way we can make it prioritize the guild box? Do I just have to not have other containers for it to prioritize the guild box? That's really weird, man. Not a big fan of that. Yeah. All right, how are we looking here? 240. Okay, this extra farm thing is working. Good. We just need them to make this stuff quicker. Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh, dude, for all my sub bases, I only use a guild box. Yeah, all my sub bases only use guild boxes, and it's working great. So everything we farm and stuff, oh my god. Everything we farm and stuff just automatically goes in. I'm currently at 50,169 pounds of 1,500 I can carry. Dude, why are my pals not transporting? What is happening? Why aren't they not moving? I have like a bunch of... Oh, I just have too many. They're just always moving other stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. I'm picking up so much stuff right now. I need more transporters, huh? They can't transport from these? Yeah, they can. Yes, they can. That's not accurate at all. They absolutely can transport from those. Okay. I think in this base, it's just I have like every single ranch pal is producing. All these areas are producing. And I guess I only have what? I've got 2 people transporting. So that'd probably do it, wouldn't it? Yeah, that'd probably do it. That would do it. That would do it. Okay. So that's okay. Now that we know that, well, now the plan is eventually what we're going to do is break this base down. So this base that I was just at, that base is going to get torn up here in just a little bit. Because what we're going to do is we're going to move over to here, and we're going to set up probably in this top area, because there's 3 oil things here, and I need to start making oil. So when I'm pretty sure we're going to move our ore base, and we'll just kind of move the ranch farm with it, I'm guessing. So then we'll do oil and ranching together. I'm hoping we can do oil and ranching together. And then we'll have the other one be like all the mining and all those different things. Yep. Just make a mining only base and a ranch only base. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I can only have 3 bases. My main base is a farming base for food for everyone else. This base is currently a mostly farming base, but is also doing ore and coal. And then this base up here is all mining, but it does stone, sulfur, coal, I think a little bit, and quartz. So eventually what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so this base does all the mining. So what I'll probably do is move out an ore level 2 and another coal. And then this base will just be miners and transporters. That's it. And then this space over here will be all of our ranch. And then do we need pals to harvest oil? Or is oil harvested from a machine? Electric pals. You're going to need electric pals. Okay. So this base will probably be electric producing pals and then our farms. Yep, our ranches. So that's probably what we'll do there. Oh, chat's saying we're going to need lots of electricity, though. Okay. Okay. So we'll see. Man, maybe, you know, honestly, there's a part of me that this is interesting. This is interesting, by the way. At first, I thought that the amount of bases and pals you could have in a base were a gameplay decision, but apparently they are not. And ever since learning that, I am far more tempted to raise the amount of bases I can own. Apparently, the amount of pals that can be in a base and the amount of bases you can own are because of multiplayer. They had it back in the day when you could have more pals and more bases. Multiplayer servers would load up and they would get bogged down and then they would become too much. So that's why they lowered how many bases you can put. Not for balance reasons, but for, like, you know, for technical limitations, essentially. So honestly, what I'm considering doing is adding at least one more base for us to do, if not multiple. I think I'm going to do that. And then we could have like a mining base, an oil base, a ranching base, and just be good. So I think we might do that. 5 bases is a good number. Maybe we'll do 5 bases. I like 5 bases. Maybe we'll do 5 bases. You know, if we did 5 bases, then I can actually have a farming base and not make my base my farming base. And I could do like some more fun things in here. That could be pretty cool. I like that too. Okay. So we'll see. What I'm going to do now is go get some lunch. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. We've been playing this game for almost 5 hours straight, and man, it's good. What I'm going to do is go get some lunch, come back, and then I think we'll probably play this for another hour or so this afternoon before I have to go off to do my dad and meetings thing. However, on that note, I'm out of here for now. I will see you all a little bit later. I want to be back for a cozy stream tonight as well. If I can make it, I will try, but I'm not sure. And on that note, thank you all so much for being here. If you have not caught the news in the last couple days, we have all sorts of announcements that happened. We've announced a new trailer and release date for Emberville, which you're just about to see. Big thank you to everyone who checks that out. We also announced the voice cast for Emberville, which is still something I'm trying to wrap my head around. And then also the Power GPU stuff, which has also been great. So all sorts of fun things. And I'm going to knock you over to the second channel and raid back when I'm back, and we're going to go from there. So I'll see you in a few. Back soon. Bye-bye.
Bring on the wall of good vibes.
My friends, family, and neighbors, these are trying times. As you know, we have a visitor in our midst. Some of you may see them with distrust, while others praise their many deeds. Through their valiant journeys to the Vitrometus, this wanderer will aid us in our path of restoration. But they will not be alone. We will lend them the skills we have gathered, supporting their efforts with craftsmanship, might, and magic. And as they claim more victories against their enemies, so will their mastery increase. The task ahead will not be an easy one, as the dangers to face are many. But together, we will endure, as we always have. Stay strong against the menacing shadows. Do not let your spirits be weakened by sorrow. Not while hope still enlightens our path.
I will only do this if you get naked.
Then let us begin.
Oh.
And again, do not hold back.
Once I got wind that once I got wind that I was going to be promoting the show.
Makes a nice change. Come on, let's go save some lives.
You got a
And I
problem
said,
with that?
beep.
Amazing. Cohh is excited. On second thought, Cohh wishes that it had been gifted with a middle finger. Stand done.
Yes, we do have a problem.
Then I got a problem with you. Here comes the money shot.
Oh my God. I'm not going to read that out loud. I'm not going to read that out loud.
To stand in those circles and use this.
What's this do? Oh, sorry. Oh, it was all over your face. I'm sorry, Sacriel.
No, dude, not in my hair. Not in my hair.
Cohh, what's your diet like? This doesn't look healthy.
That was great.
That is some viscosity there, sir.
What just happened? I missed something. What
That's
happened?
fine.
Whoa. Don't do it in the shower. You might get stuck to the wall.
Yeah, it's cool. It's gonna be hilarious when we find out this is the last days.
Another primordial catalyst like the one below Stonefall. It's redirecting Cordonon's energy towards the conflux.
Welcome to rude! Beep! My third kid is chat. Well said. Well said. And I love you so much. You're doing so well. I'm so proud of you. Oh, I love you guys so much. I love you. Uh-oh. Oh God, that's a mine. There was a mine there, by the way. So for those that don't know, I have a plugin on my Twitch chat that lets me click on anything said in Twitch chat, and then it does this. Oh god. Oh, whoops. Take that. Take that. I mean, warning shots. Hey. I'm busy in here, mate. Bugger off. Now, where were we? I'm just gonna go grab a pack of cigarettes real quick. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes maybe. I'll be back in like just a minute. Oh God! Wait, what? No, no. What do you do? No. Oh God! Her.